Welcome, one and all. It's good to see you here, right at the beginning of the stream. A huge thank you for being with me. 9 years. Have you checked in yet? Or tried the first command? You got those sub-buttons ready, or even some prime subs? Let's get the hype going!
Woke up chasing shadows in the light. Dreams unravel, but I hold on tight. Steps feel heavy on this endless
Hello?
climb.
Jen, it's good to see you, man. How are things?
Race with time.
How's June going?
Stars don't shine tonight. If the road won't bend just right, I'll keep walking through the haze, but my heart's lost in this maze.
Oh, 2 shifts and then back to June. That must be the worst.
Rain keeps falling
I know what that's like.
Echoes whisper where the pain is from.
Oh, man.
Building castles that the waves erase.
Right, what have I forgot?
Every turn feels like a dead end space. If the stars don't shine
Yeah, man,
tonight,
better than 9, better than 9. Right, I think we should be good. Hello. Yep, we're okay.
I'll keep walking through the haze, but my heart's lost in this maze. I've been strong for way too long, but the fight feels all wrong. If the dawn won't break the gray, what's the use of one more day?
Hang on, let me update that sound effect. Did I do multiple again? And I need a bunch of stuff to do for next week. I need to figure out why OBS has been like crashing more, you know?
I'll keep
keyboard I'm using. Better. Right, so that should solve that.
9 winters gone, and still the flame.
That. There we go. That's better. Oh, man. So glad it's the weekend. It's been a long, long week. Who's sending me messages? Jen. Oh, man. Can relate to that one. Waking up at 3 a.m. like that. Going to the toilet. Oh, man, old age. Fun stuff. Kage, welcome on in. How's it going, my man? Let me just double check that the hello command now works too, right? That's good. It doesn't come alone, I know, right? Oh. Man, I basically spent all today troubleshooting. Things go wrong and I have no idea. And then like the expectation is like, fix this please. I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. It's one of the, like, kind of like being a dev, it's one of the hard things when you're trying to diagnose a problem that a user's having, but you don't have it. Which, you know, it kind of leads me to believe there's something that obviously is affecting them that's not affecting me. But try to get that solved on a Friday. No dice. But yeah, I think I'm going to try and do a lot of stuff over the weekend, I think. Like I've not an actual bug, but users not doing something. I mean, a lot of people get annoyed at me, but it's a tried and true method. It's in the Bible of IT support. Have you turned it on and off again? It's surprising the amount of times that actually works. Especially because a lot of users just log off and leave the computer running. And then obviously with a lot of the settings and way the network works. Wait, is there a portal turret that says hello? I can add that, Kage. That'd be pretty good. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's not talk about work. But the Summer Games Fest coming up soon, folks. I'll need to see if I can find a link. Is it the Game Awards? It'll be on that channel, I guess. In 74 minutes, apparently, 9:30. God, they even lied on their goddamn website. Good to get an engineer, which is redundant. It's not here. Look, the kind of thing that I went with, and I'm saying to them, yes, it kind of falls under my purview, right? But like the IT support guys will have hundreds of documentation about a lot of this stuff. So it's like, I think I know what's wrong with it. Maybe, perhaps, but it might not be. And like, I'm no an expert on what they were asking. I was just like, if you send a ticket, they'll deal with it. But this is what tends to happen. They'll send a ticket and then they'll end up fucking mentioning my name. And then what happens is IT support forwards it to me saying, oh, you've been dealing with it. And I'll just be like, send it back to them going, the reason that they got in touch with you is because I couldn't fucking deal with it. That has happened way too many times and it gets on at me. Windu, how's it going, man? Good to see you. So, folks, any predictions? What games do you think we're going to be seeing? Or anything really? I have no idea. But I was talking a little bit about it in Discord. I ended up watching a video at lunchtime. It was to do with Cyberpunk. So it looks like I think it was advertised on LinkedIn. There was a senior writer job, and it basically confirmed that there's going to be multiple DLCs still coming up for Cyberpunk, which is pretty cool. Resident Evil 9. Oh, Wendy, I hope you get it, man. You talked about that a little bit, right? Hopefully we get someone for another Resident Evil. I enjoyed the last couple. 7 and 8. Pretty good. They're kind of veering into a more action orientated kind of game, but it was fun. And plenty of scares. Max, hello. There's one turret saying hi, it's me. I'll take a look, Kage, because there'll be sound effects on YouTube, I'm sure. I love the turret audio stuff. Like the sound effects that they do. When they're like, please no. Don't kill me. Or whatever it is they're saying. I just Omega emboldened my head. Emboldened. That's quite a word you've got there, Max. For shaving. Hello, are you still there? Yeah, true. Oh, yeah. I should have that, right? Man, imagine, right? We turn like ultimate yapper mode on, and if I'm not speaking within 30 seconds, just get the turret they're going, are you still there? Are you still there? Are you still there? I'm like, shut up. We did the reverse of the other challenge. I actually kind of want to do that. Maybe not for a whole week, but I think it would be interesting if I just don't, like, if I can do a whole stream and yap and do my normal thing. Probably wouldn't be able to like, yap like this, but yap while playing a game, say, without ever looking at the chat. I don't know. No yap, the timer goes up. Oh my god, that'd be an interesting one. The stream never ends. Because it shouldn't be too difficult. I'm just thinking how to program that. But you could make a timer on OBS. Surely. It just, like the timer stops when yapping and just keeps going up. Max, what do you do in the bedroom's your own business? Please stop with the oversharing. There are some videos on the web probably, Jin, but it's not my bedroom. Oh my. Behave. Oh man, I'm excited for this. I'm wondering, because we got a little bit about, hang on, let me start again. We got a little bit of it during the state of play, because there was a couple of trailers that were like 2026. I wonder how many of those we're going to have today, or if it's going to be this year. Because I'm kind of worried. There's a lot of games that have been released, a lot of good games have been released this year that we still need to get through. And we're only in June, so we've got another half of the year to go. Like, I don't know how many more good games I can take. You know? I hope they do something with Silk Song. It's been enough time, right? Has anybody like looked into it like a lot? Does anybody know like what the holdup is? Is it just like, I can imagine it'll be a lot of art, and if it's a big game. But I kind of want to know why. Like, how long has it been? Hang on, let's see. Silk Song announcement date. 2019. 5 years. Eid Mubarak, my friends. I've eaten so much. I don't know what that means, Bill, but... By the way, man, I just want to say again, thank you for the conversation we had last night. I really enjoyed that. It's actually made me think a lot about stuff. And I kind of want to make a video, a video about what we're talking about. I'll explain a little bit. Muslim Christmas. Ah, I see. I probably butchered the pronunciation. Not so bad. But hey, I like to try at least, you know? Yeah, that's cool. Just when we're talking about the game review stuff, you know how I was talking about, not the game review stuff, playing a game without playing it. Like, because I was thinking, can you hate a game without playing it? Of course you can. But yeah, it did. You know what? Like, I was thinking about it most of this morning and last night because I'm just like, you know what? I need to actually think about this proper. Because while I do have opinions, I do need to think about what I'm saying. Just because I know there's Chuck can't stop thinking about me confirmed. Well, it was just really good. I enjoyed it. I like having real conversations like that, you know? And it's just, you know, like us talking about this stuff will do good, I think, for the community, and it'll do good for me. But I never really considered it because, yes, I do have some opinions and I do have some maybe outrageous opinions. But I need to be a little bit aware from a content creator standpoint. Like I shouldn't really needlessly bash something. I don't think that's quite right. Windu, we are yapping and then we're watching the Summer Games Fest. So no games tonight. Because we don't normally stream on a Friday. But that's the plan tonight. We're going to watch the Summer Games Fest together. We're going to talk about it while it's happening. And yeah, hopefully get excited and get some cool games to see. But I like to do this because I think it's, you know, it's better. It's like a bunch of lads, a bunch of pals getting all together, sitting watching essentially E3 together. So it's good to see you. Oh no, Stellar Blade was crap. You didn't like the the arses and tits in your face. Oh well. Yeah, made for horny kids. Probably a little bit. I think the combat looked alright. But yeah, so folks, I think because it'll be beneficial, I'm gonna make a video about basically the conversation me and Mel had last night on stream. You know, it might be dramatized a little bit, but that's only because we need to gather more people in. So I need to maybe be a little bit sensational. But the message is going to remain the same because I thought it's going to do two things, right? One, it's going to keep me in check, and I think this is probably an important thing to do from now on because I do want to put more stuff out there, and I don't want to be like a gaming journalist, but I do want to be a sort of critic to games, and I do think I've got that experience and longevity of that. You know, I've been playing games for like 30 odd years, 3 decades. And I think I definitely need to have you guys going, look, you were talking way too much shit in that video. That wasn't right. You're just being an arsehole in that. Like, I need you guys to kind of hold me accountable for this kind of stuff so I can just grow as a kind of reviewer kind of thing. And I thought that conversation would be a good starting point because not only does it kind of set where I want to go, but it'll give people that watch that video where I am and how, like, what my tastes are. Because it was another thing I was thinking of. A lot of you guys have been here for a long time. So you should probably know, like, my taste. I don't know if you actually do. I don't know how well I've communicated that either, you know. Battle Schmidt, hello. Good to see you. How are things? You're a dick that good. Yeah. I mean, obviously I have a reason why you say that. I mean, unless you just think I'm a dick outright, that's fine. You love Neo. Jen, I don't think you've really got an excuse to not know my game taste because we've known each other for a long, long, long time compared to, like, I know I've been streaming for 9 years, but I think we've known each other probably, maybe 14 years, 15 years? Is it maybe not that long? Maybe 12 years? I can't remember. Yeah, so it's been pretty good though. B.R. Briggs. Coming in strong. Ready? Big thing for most critics has been to adequately explain your views. That was what TV did really well. Yeah, true. It's been a bit all over the place, Briggs, if I'm going to be honest. Especially the day. It's been a little bit sunny, been cloudy, then it was a heck of a storm. It's kind of back to just overcast, just grey. Finally the weekend, I know, man, right? Been a long, long week. So the game stuff should be starting in about half an hour-ish. It says an hour on the YouTube, but I think it'll be a little bit of a pre-show. Live in Texas, it's nice and hot. Man, like, is Texas kind of similar to Vegas in its heat, where it's like dry heat? Or is it really humid in Texas? Dude, I would recommend it, man. It's a nice place to visit. I mean, you hear the rumors and stuff like that, you know, but we're a friendly bunch of folk. You know? Because Texas is humid, okay, so it's more like Florida then. Because like Florida, you feel the heat. Like it's almost like a blanket that just encapsulates you. Whereas when we went to Vegas, it's just hot. And it just goes right through you, you know? Oof. Like I didn't expect that when we went to Vegas. Like you're out outside for like 10, 15 minutes and you're just sweating buckets. And you're like, I need to get inside somewhere. 93 degrees Fahrenheit. What's that? What was the formula again? Like 9/5 or something for the Celsius. 93 Fahrenheit to Celsius. There you go. 33. Yeah, that's insane. Or 34. More close to 34. He's got it right. Oh man. Anything that's like, I would say above like maybe 20, 22 is like super hot, especially in Scotland. But I don't know, I've had a few folks from other walks of life saying that the heat in the UK is different. 32 today here. Oh my god, you guys are in roasting weather. It's a nice 13 degrees, a nice 55. It's almost perfect. You know? We're at 25 in Illinois, it's gorgeous. See, 25 is pretty. It's up there, but it's not too bad. No. So Briggs, you'll get no AC. Our houses are built to capture heat. So usually when it's hot and you keep all the windows and doors shut, like it'll stay cool. But then when you let stuff in, that's the issue. When you let the warm air in, it just circulates, and you need to. You're in a fight back and forth to try and get it cool again. It's totally like it is. You know, I've been to America a few times, and I'm still learning a lot. Like I recently learned about the whole HOA stuff, and property tax. You having to pay that monthly. Like we pay another thing called council tax, but that's mostly for like the trash collection. By the way, folks, any of the mod notes is not my views. It's not representative of my views. It's on the mods. So just bash them if if you don't like that. Council tax, sorry. So like, you know, like I guess it would be not state, like your town councils. Yeah. So there is quite a few differences. Yeah, but like, so I think it's for trashing your water and like maintaining the roads and stuff like that. But like, we don't have any kind of thing we have to pay monthly for having a property. I don't think. Because when I learned that, I was kind of like, why don't we get that here? That seems like a thing the bloody government would do. You know what I mean? It was near instant this time. Yeah, I think if my OBS doesn't crash, things run smooth. Otherwise, it's exactly. No, I don't want to give them any ideas. Exactly, Briggs. Exactly, man. But no, I thoroughly encourage you to come. You're most most of our weather is just overcast. But if you come during the summer months, like you can get lucky. Like someone in the community here, Budgie, he came for like a couple of weeks and he was literally the luckiest bugger ever. Because it was like the 3 weeks that he was here. Blistering sunshine, not an ounce of rain. Like he was so lucky. Yeah, Schmidt, you should. Like it's good. Like it's like I think the really cool thing, and I'm only guessing at this, from an American's point of view, is the history. Because, you know, we do have thousands of years old stuff. Like there's some businesses still open today from like the 1700s, you know, that kind of crazy stuff. But like I said, sometimes we get a little bit of a negative connotation, I guess. Like, you know, we sound aggressive, we sound angry, but we're pretty chill. Especially if we've got a drink in us, you know. And it's kind of one of these things. Well, you studied your masters in Scotland. Very cool. Yeah, you get free education when you're here. Well, you get free tuition fees. Then you can get a student loan. Drinking, that's what I'm doing now. Aye, we mostly love a drink. Astar, how's it going, man? I love the roads in Scotland. Yeah, the roads that I hate, there's small country roads, which they're maybe about 1.5 widths of a car. So if someone's coming the other way, you kind of have to make a decision. Is it either going to be you or is it going to be them? They kind of pull off to the side a little bit to let you through. Now, those roads, you would think, you probably can't go really fast. No. You can go over 60. Well, you can go 60 miles an hour. National speed limit. It's bonkers sometimes. The country roads. Yeah, so there's the country roads and then there's the country roads, and that's the small roads I'm talking about. Yeah, and Astar's got it right. Roads, you mean potholes with rare, weird, flat sections? Yeah, there's a lot of potholes around. You know, Scotland known for beer. We do have our own beer, but it's probably not the best. It's called Tennent's. It's not known to be the greatest, but I think in general, and again, I'm talking in generalities here, like German and Belgian beer is probably the popular stuff here. It really depends. But there's a lot of choices because you've always got the stuff that, was it, IPAs and your own kind of makes and stuff like that, and then there's local stuff, there's breweries everywhere. There's a kind of famous, well, it's probably famous here, of like a church wine that has caffeine in it called Buckfast. All the kids drink it. And it's made by monks. It's really cool. Of course, you've got whiskey as well. Like, and there's whiskey tours in all the kind of major cities and stuff, and they have their own types of like different areas and tasting sessions and stuff. Hey, if you like a bit of booze, you can't really go wrong here. There's a lot of stuff to do when it comes to that. A vague souvenir of a night of super tenants. Jesus Christ, Mel. Right, so I don't know if this is a UK thing or not. I'm not too sure because I've never seen them in any other countries. So you've got beer, and then there's the beer above that, which is like I'm generalizing, but it's like the alcoholics beer. So there's super tenants, there's Carlsberg Special Brew. Oh God, I can't remember. There's another one as well. But basically, like a normal beer is like what, 3 to 6%. These super tenants and Special Brew, they're like 15%. It's like fucking jet fuel. Like, if you can have a whole can of that, then you're a drinker. You know what I mean? It's insane. You all right? You get stuff sorted? Okay. Ah, they would. It says 50 minutes on the YouTube channel, so around then. Yeah. That's good. So yeah, so tenants is kind of, they call it piss water here, right? But then, I mean, so is Bud Light. I'm probably made some Americans really angry I said that. You know, good starter. I like, for my choice, I like a good Stella. You know, when I was in Cali, I was outraged. Revisit Eternal now, maxed out. You'll love it. Because those guys' beers. DLSS FG4 is bonkers, by the way. I need to try the new Doom. Fake frames. The good thing is with the frame generation thing is hopefully it'll get a little bit better. But yeah, yeah, it's been 40 years, so I only remember the cans were blue. Yeah. Oh, Sue's tried the Tenant Super. I think the Tenant Super is blue, right? Oh man. Mostly drank Holston in London. Yeah. I think a big thing that most folks don't really, I don't think it happens everywhere else, but cider is quite popular in the UK. And it's good. It's pretty tasty. Like it's a good, like if you don't like beer because of the taste, but you kind of want the same kind of thing, a good cider gives you that kind of flavory stuff. A little bit of flavor with that, you know. Look out with the golden letters. I'm pretty sure that's Tenant Super, Sue, which was the super strong stuff. I don't drink beer, I do drink cider. Yeah, a lot of folks are like that, you know. Like I do like an ice cold cider with some ice. But yeah. It's been a while since I've actually had any alcohol. Oh. Oh yeah, I mean if you're having Tenant Super, you have one or two of those before you get to the pub. Yeah, you'll be nice and toasty. Oh man. And then there also used to be, so as a teenager, right, you used to always get the really, really cheap stuff. So when I'm talking about cider, you're able to get like super, super cheap cider. Back when I was young, they were like £4 for a 3 litre bottle, and it was like White Lightning, I think it was called. You used to get that, and then you used to get like really, really cheap bottles of vodka for like, I think they were £6. So for a tenner, you could get absolute sauced. That was like when we were like 15, 16. But yeah, I don't know what these are like these days. Those are the huge bottles of sparkling wine. Can't remember the name. Sparkling wine. Is that what Prosecco is? There's no unit limit in England. It's currently £6. So it's like still £6. They've only reduced it by 500 milliliters. Oh my god. That's funny. That's crazy. That's super interesting. I never realized that. But yeah, we're quite. Old fashions are one of my favorite drinks. I like whiskey's a good one. Like, see if you enjoy an old fashioned, it'd probably be a good idea for you to do like a whiskey taster thing when you come over to Scotland. Whiskey is poison. Alcohol is poison. Technically. The best poison. Yeah, actually, probably. Try to think of any other kind of poison. A little bit of drugs and alcohol. Oh man, I'm excited for this, folks. Technically, you can, yes, but I don't know if that's classed. I don't know if that's classed as poisoning. I think you're more likely to drown yourself. Can't remember. Astor should be able to tell me, right? He's a bit more knowledge in that kind of shit than me. Not too sure what the process is. Hang on, what's it? Drinking too much water. Oh, maybe because it's not technically drowning either. Although people say that. It's saying your kidneys get rid of the kidneys can't get rid of the excess water. And then what in turn is water intoxication? Right, she's dilutes your blood and decreases the electrolytes in your body, especially sodium. When you get too much water in your brain cells, it can increase pressure on your brain. This leads to changes in your awareness. Interesting. Man, there's a lot of alternative names for this. Yeah, maybe it just kind of measles smart. Maybe it just kind of like leads to kind of like organ failure kind of thing. So everything goes in overdrive, right? It's been a while hearing this. Holy crap. Hyponatremia, low sodium leads to seizures mostly. World premiere. Will we see Todd? I think if we're going to see Todd, it'll probably be on Sunday with the Xbox stuff. Will Kojima be there? Of course. Right. Right. When we're thinking about this, folks, just watch Jeff Keighley Watch his eyes glisten in the lights, and just that overall fuzzy, warm feeling he gets when he mentions the words Hideo Kojima or Kojima-san. He's like, I think he's in love. I know I'm kind of taking the piss, but at the same time, it is a, someone love me the way exactly that. You know what? That's the dream, Mel. That's the dream, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. We'll probably get like mini versions of the stuff on Xbox. Maybe a little bit of Death Stranding 2, even though that's getting done on Sunday as well, I think.
We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game, but it's got a lot of great stuff going on in it, and the fans are responding awesome.
Yes, Todd. Well, if you can't run Starfield, just upgrade your PC. Oof. Yeah, it does, Mel. I think they're doing an event thing this weekend for their own event, but I have a funny feeling Jeff might just do a little mini thing for Kojima-sama or Kojima-san. I was like, Sama's the wrong terminology because that's like almost like teacher, right? Can't remember. Maybe Chan? Is it Chan that's like super familiar? Where's our weebs in the chat?
We will be right back after these messages. Daddy Bezos
Is it that
needs
time
his
already?
money from a 180
Oh, it's a bit late.
second ad.
42 minutes. That's a live demonstration. So it's saying here, join Hideo Kojima in a cast for a live demonstration of Death Stranding 2. So that might be the live demonstration, but we might get a trailer still for Summer Games Fest, you know? There's that potential distinction there. But yeah, folks, I think next time for when we do these things, I want to try and make something either on StreamerBot or just maybe a wee website page that we can use for the stream. Because I kind of want to do a wee bingo card. I would love it so I could have several. So that means I can dish out the bingo cards so we can get a winner. That would be kind of cool too. Instead of us collectively. That would be kind of a cool idea, right? Bezos get rid of Amazon. Wait, what do you mean, Sue? Oh wait, is Bezos not on the board or in anymore? Do a compose your bingo. You choose the words and it randomizes a card. Yeah. I'm sure there's probably some kind of program out there that already does it, but I'll need to find it. I would think that they might, like, I don't know, is Bezos still at Amazon? I doubt he would sell all his shares, right? Oh no, he stepped down in 2021, really? And became the executive chairman of the board, right? Okay. So he stepped down from the CEO's position, but he's still an executive chairman. Yeah, okay. So he's not involved in the day-to-day, but in the macro running of the bit, probably with the board. You know what's kind of crazy to me is that the stuff that's going on at Twitch just now, and I wonder if anyone at Amazon actually knows what's going on. Because it seems to be kicking off more and more. But I won't talk about it too much because it's all drama stuff. Is he though? I don't think I've really seen anything when Bezos and Trump. Now Elon and Trump though, and they're having them. They've had their first big fallout. I've not yet. I've just heard about it. I've not actually looked it up yet. I just know that I don't know. Did he tweet out that Trump's on the Epstein list or something like that, and then he was threatening to cancel his contract or cancel a space thing, and then I don't know. It's like I need to look it up though. I need to get the juiciness, because it was weird, right? Because there was all this talk about Elon having a black eye, and then obviously him and Trump fell out. I was just like, did Trump fucking punch him? Like behind closed doors, did you just fucking sock him? and that's why they're fighting each other. That would be funny, you know? No, the Secretary of Treasury did. Wait, for real? Didn't I don't know. I thought isn't the whole story stuff something to do with his kid hit him or something? I don't know. Or he fell in the door, fell down the stairs. He said, "Oh my God, the US has made us all want to cry for months, and now they bring the comedy." I mean, a lot of this stuff, like, no matter your kind of views, it's still all mental. Like, I try not to take it too serious, especially like UK politics stuff. I'm just like, if I take this too serious, I'm just going to get depressed. But it's one of these things. But I can't help myself. I have to watch. Like, I watch like Prime Minister's questions every week. So I'm just like, there must be a part of me that enjoys fucking being angry all the time. I remember years back I was really tuned into British politics. It's mental, man. I don't know. I think it's all rigged. So, because you start hearing about like expenses and stuff like that, and just the amount of money that they waste. Does that not just make you like hate everything though, Esther? Like, there's only so much I can take. Because then I realize I'm just like, it's like, why am I always angry? It's because I'm watching fucking idiots debate stuff and run this country. Yeah, yep, there is. There's town councils, city councils, and then a lot of our voting stuff is separated by boroughs. I can't say that, boroughs. I'm even watching US Senate hearings. Oh, I've not tried to watch that actually. That might be interesting to see how that works. Because because it's like a difference to like the House of Commons stuff or the Prime Minister's questions and all that kind of stuff. It's more of a, what do they call it again? It's like a republic, is it? It's just like it's almost like there's just like no common sense. And it's just like it must just all be money. The guy who yells order, yeah. The Speaker of the House in the UK, where he's just like, oh, I want to hear the Prime Minister's questions, and so does all the constituents, so quieten down in the back. Oh, I can't remember, but I believe that guy, I can't remember his name, but I think he got in a lot of trouble because he spent a stupid amount going on holiday or something like that. Oh no. God, what's the was it Speaker of the House of Commons? Lindsay Hoyle, that's his name. Lindsay Hoyle Expenses. Okay, this is one of the first searches in Google. So this is a Speaker of the House for the House of Commons in the UK, right? Spent nearly £5,500 on private planes during a tour of the Caribbean. He chartered 3 planes to travel between islands. He spent more than £100,000 on sponsoring the Conference of Speakers of the UK House of Commons. Wonder who heads that, right? It has previously been reported that taxpayers have forked out more than £275,000 to fund foreign trips for the Commons speakers over the last 2 years. Data shows Sir Lindsay spent over £180,000 on flights and up to almost £900 per night on luxury hotels across 19 trips abroad between October 22 and December 24. Crazy, right? I think I've seen a short. This was like this. So this is US related. Apparently, there's a woman that's like a mayor of a small town, and she kind of runs it like a gangster. Like she's bought like really expensive SUV cars and security, and she basically extorts businesses to donate to her campaign fund, or they won't get like their liquor license or their business license and all that kind of stuff. I'm trying to remember because I've seen it and I was just like, well, that's super interesting, because I thought that's not a bad idea. You get a mayorship of a really, really small town, so you can't really do much, and then you just use all that taxpayer money for yourself. I'm like, pretty good scam. I can't remember the lassie's name. I was like, duly noted. But I think like she's probably already arrested, or at least going to be. That was in the US somewhere, Sue. I can't remember the small town or roughly where it was. I'd imagine somewhere. I'd imagine somewhere south, maybe somewhere that's like obviously a small town that's probably unnoticed in the US, which is probably a lot of them. But apparently spent like millions on herself. Starmer is just desperately trying to prove he's right wing enough for the average English voter. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's not. So normally, like in a two-party system, you'll have polar opposites, and it's basically went in the last few years. It's kind of insane. But yeah. Like I say, I try not to think about it because I'll just get super angry and hate life. Right, folks, we've got about 27 minutes. So a first minister is basically Scotland's prime minister. So Scotland's a devolved power. So it's part of the UK. But overall, the UK, aka the prime minister, has like if you think about it from a hierarchy stance, like first minister, prime minister, kind of. And you would think that the royalty is one above the prime minister, but no, it's just a tourist thing. Mind you, I think technically the king could take it back, but probably not, you know. Yeah. So it would be very similar in that, actually, Briggs. I think you're right. So, like for instance, because you've got state law and then you've got federal law, right? So federal law supersedes state law, but then it needs to come from the federal, the national stuff. Yeah, kind of similar. There is slight differences here and there, but more or less, you know. Royal Family King has to stay neutral. I mean, they probably do on the face of things, but I think for the most part, like, royalty probably keeps people sane, and it's surprising as well, like, the amount of crazy so I think how it goes, and I could be wrong if other folks want to keep me right, like the House of Commons, if they're going to propose a law, it needs to go through the House of Lords to be approved. So basically the House of Commons votes for it, they say, right, it's going to pass, then it goes up to it basically goes to the teachers, like the House of Lords, to then be scrutinised and then voted in, and I think it needs, does it get repealed and then redone and just goes through that way? I'm guessing there'll be stuff that doesn't, though. I'm not too sure. The longer I started talking about that, the less confident I was. But yeah, it's surprising. It's surprising, I think, how sane those guys are, because like the House of Lords don't have to be elected; they get recommended to come in, and it's usually just a bunch of rich folk, or from generations, or from doing something for one of the prime ministers. There's that, I can't remember there's a lassie that was like the youngest lord ever. She basically did fuck all. I think she took a bunch of money from the COVID stuff, and then they got recommended to join the House of Lords. Anyway, neither here nor there. But yeah, it's surprising the amount of laws that I thought, oh fuck, these are going to get passed, and then the House of Lords actually said, no, I don't think that needs to get looked at again, kind of thing. I was like, fuck me. And it's kind of the same with the royal family as well. They've done that a couple of times. I thought, I think that, but I mean, there's like so a lot of the privacy stuff Astor would have went through if they weren't around. That was like, so that would affect the internet. I mean, it's kind of going through just now, like in little drips, which I'm kind of getting annoyed at. But again, no control over. So I'm being quite favourable to them, because the stuff that I really didn't want to go through, they didn't pass. But there's probably a lot of bad points to it as well, Did Scotland never have a king? Yeah, we used to. I don't know what the last king was, but yeah, we used to be our own country and stuff.
Crando asked me, Doskoi. Ah, Doskoi, a term of power and bluster often heard in sumo wrestling, the grand display of weight meeting force in a glorious collision. How thrilling.
Did not know that. Doskoi. I would really love to go see sumo wrestling. That'd be cool. The whole kind of theatrical part of it. I'll be too skinny now. You should have asked me that when I was 70 pounds heavier. Are you still there? Ton of food. Yeah,
Crando asked me, can Chunk be a sumo wrestler? Only if Chunk can withstand the rigorous training, consume massive amounts of Chunko-nabe, and become an immovable force on the dohyo. But given their current occupation, I have my doubts.
What was that Chanko-nabe? What's that? Is that made up? Chanko-nabe. Oh, it's a dish. Chanko or sumo stew. Oh. Here we go. Dish contains a dashi or chicken broth soup base with sake or mirin to add flavour. The dish is not made according to a fixed recipe and often contains whatever is available to the cook. Often contains large sources of proteins. So it'll just be like super calorie dense for the sumos. There you go. And you know what? Those GLaDOS questions both came out with informative stuff, Summerfest is active. You know what? I need to. Is this gonna? Please don't. Oop, wrong one. There we go. Looks better, right? I was just a bit scared because usually whenever I touch my cam, things crash. I mean, when I get down to like the weight that I want to, and after I've had my surgery, like I'm getting some muscle going, folks. That's the plan. So there will have to be a little bit of bulk because I don't think you can't build as much muscle if you don't bulk, right? You know, it's good enough. Don't need closed captions on. Strongman Chunk, yes, indeedy. Need resistance training if you want to lose weight but not lose as much muscle. To a degree. I think, resistance is like resistance training. Isn't that just like a cardio? I don't know. No, I want to start getting muscly. That's my plan. Don't know how well it'll go, especially that I'm trying it near being 40 and all that, but we'll give it a go. See, the issue I've always had, because I did it for a little bit, going to the gym. Like when you go to the gym and you work out, you just get way more hungrier. It's super hard. Whereas like just changing your diet and eating less is a lot easier. It's still hard, don't get me wrong, especially for a fat guy that's used to eating a shit ton of calories. Like I don't know how folks do it. I don't know how you can basically be running at the gym, doing like a big ass workout and then not eating food. But even doing home workouts, you're still going to be super hungry. That's the issue, right? Because your body's going, I need fuel to repair what you've just done. That's why I think like losing weight's like 90% diet. Oh no, like yeah, your cardio, you will create a deficit way easier, but you're going to be tempted and feeling hungry. So mentally, you're going to want to eat 10 times more than you were just to be like, if I were just sitting playing video games and just not eating for a couple of days. You know what I mean? Or at least that's how I deal with it. Because I'm used to shoveling like 4,000 calories in my mouth. And then if I go down to 1,000 or 1,600, like I will lose a lot of weight. And I have. But if I was to put an hour's workout during that day, I would probably not be strong enough willpower wise to not eat. But it's hard. It's like there's a lot of learning in it, especially if you're a big guy like myself. Like nothing pisses me off more than seeing comments that just say, "Oh, it's easy, calories in, calories out." I'm just like, yeah, scientifically, yes, it's easy. It's not well, no, scientifically it's simple, but it's not easy. But we'll get there. Aye, yeah, you're right, because it's all thermodynamics, right? Calories in, calories out. That is correct. So it's simple. But fuck me, it's hard. And I think as well, like it's something it's been good now, but delayed gratification is a big thing. Because it's like it'll take a few months before you start seeing it in. Yeah, this is it technically started. So what I kind of thought, they'll probably do this till past. I think Mel said it was a 30-minute pre-show, so they'll do like the pre-show thing, and then at 10 o'clock it'll start. Yeah, pretty much 45 minutes. So yeah, that's a good point, folks. If you want to go get snacks or some drinks or quickly run to the shop to get some of those things, now would probably be a good time. And yeah, we should enjoy it. I'm really hoping we get some good games, folks. I really do. But yeah, I just want to say as well, folks, thanks for joining me tonight. It's good. It's so good to see all you here. But for me, edibles kicking in. Well, I mean, the edible's going to take you half an hour, right? You can quickly get to the shop. Just be prompt. Oh, it's been about 30 minutes. Well, safe travels, my friend. enjoy traveling the friendly skies. That's the danger with them, right? Man on the run. But yeah, thanks folks for just being here. I hope we have a lot of fun with this. I'm going to be, let's say, I want to keep doing these things because I think this is fun. It's better than just watching them by yourself, right? Ultimately, I'd love to go to one of these, but they're all in LA, so unless I get invited out, again, if I get a free trip, great. Yeah, I've done that way too many times. I think probably my worst time was, it wasn't worst, but fuck, it hit me like a ton of bricks, was when we were in LA. Trying the vape stuff for the first time. Oh my Christ. Oh man, making homemade stuff's dangerous because you don't know, like it's never even. So like I think we made like cookies or something. And it was just like some of the cookies were like way stronger than others. LA Chunk. Yeah, it was mad because it's like it hit me like a truck instantly, and I'm just like, holy fuck, I'm gonna be dead in 15 minutes. You know, it normally takes a little bit of time till it hits its peak, and then it starts slowly going down. So we had this, and we ended up going to like Universal and having dinner, and I was just out of my face. This wasn't edibles. This was the vape. Like we've done, like I think so. From my understanding as well, actually, edibles use a different process, so it can either be good or worse for some folks. I think I can't remember. I remember reading that one time, but the vape stuff, I was not prepared, and obviously LA stuff, like it's on a different level anyway. Fucking strong ass shit. I was just like, I was blown away the instant it happened, and then I was just like, this is going to be like, it's like I've not peaked yet. This is at the start of the journey. Right now, 15 minutes time, I was in a state. But apparently I don't show it that much. I never have. But there's been some states. What? A lot of fun. Yes, don't worry, we will. Yeah, well, it's like a lot of drugs you get tolerances for, right? Same with like painkillers and things as well. But yeah, it was like I'm partly the same when I'm drunk. Like I don't look that drunk when I'm like out my face. I think it's just my actions and like maybe I talk slightly different or something. But if you were just to look at me like sober and then look at me drunk, apparently I just kind of look the same. I don't know if that's different now because, like I said, I've not been drunk in a long time. I think when did we last go to Florida, Claire? Was it like 2018 or something? 2018, 2019? That's probably the last time. Because I remember we had dinner. Now I remember having a couple of, was it 2016? Remember I had a couple of beers when we were at that bowling bit. 2 beers and then I stood up and I was just like, whoa, shit. It was 2018 LA. Edinburgh. Edinburgh is what typically Americans say. Are you going to Edinburgh? It irks people. Edinburgh. Edinburgh. Guy, I mean, you could do that. Edinburgh. That's a little bit better. I'm not a good person to do this. Is it elocution stuff? It's borough, I think. It's Edinburgo in Italian, Chunk. How would you say it? What, in Italian? I shouldn't do impressions because it'll get me in trouble. And why is it I'm even thinking in my head to do this? Yeah, there we go. I starts kind of saying it a little bit like that's more phonetic. They spelled borough. You need the hands too, like. I'm so glad that you can take that, like you don't take that offensively, Max. Oh dear. Oh, Glasgow. Can't be offensive when it's true. Good hope, right? Look, I don't think we've ever got in trouble with that, so we're okay, right? Again, borough status. That was the legal thing back in the day. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of our voting systems by boroughs, which is like an area of land. Because basically you had the king, and that he basically subletted all this to nobles, and then the nobles separated it out into boroughs. There's like all different controls and tax collections and all that kind of shit. I'm being very simplistic. I've watched many Scottish movies and TV shows. Ned's is one of my favourite. Wait, there's a show called Ned's? Oh, there was like a pretty popular show called The Scheme. It was like a documentary movie. And it was very interesting to see. And then of course you've got the one that everybody knows. You've got Braveheart, and then you've got Trainspotting. That's it. All the Neds used to call me a goth. Lemmy, true. God, I can't remember who was watching. There was like a big streamer that was watching a Lemmy clip, and they called them Irish. I was just like, oh my god, that's an Irish accent, right? I'm just like, I'm glad Lemmy didn't hear that either. He would have been like, no. He would have told him the Goths versus the Neds. It was a big thing. It was. I don't know if it still is. It'd be interesting to see if it's transcended time. You seen Gregory's Girl? I have not, Briggs. I have not. Or Townies. Parts England instead of the Neds. Yeah. Townies. See, I'll need to look into this, folks, right? But I've noticed that there's a few React channels that are watching Still Game on YouTube. I think the whole series is on YouTube. I'll need to see if that's all right to do, because I think that'd be quite fun. I don't know if I could do it on Twitch. It'd be cool if we could watch Still Game together. I think the Sophie Lancaster incident somewhat dampened the Goths versus Ned things. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's good to hear, Briggs, for sure. To watch the end, but you've made me scared it's going to be sad. I mean, not that it's going to be, it will be. But you need to watch it. It's actually a really good ending, for sure. It kind of separates it all together. Oh, recently downloaded Only Fools and Horses from my mum. Yeah. So Only Fools and Horses is a good one. I don't know if I'm biased or not. Like, it would be interesting to hear from like folks from outside of the UK. But I think say it's the same with like comedians and stand up. I think the UK has like kind of pretty top tier humor. Like in general. Sophie and her boyfriend were attacked for being goths. She died. Her mum is, oh really? Shit. Oh, that's interesting. Like, I never really got attacked. I always kind of thought it was like semi non-violent. It was like a big joke. Obviously, it was a lot more serious. I knew we did have some kind of like us being goths, we used to have our own pub more or less. They used to occasionally get a group of Neds come in causing trouble. So we were fighting then. But the Girl of the Dreads, wasn't it? I never heard about that. Yeah, the box set was sold out, so I just downloaded them onto a drive. Oh, really? I think Only Fools and Horses feels like it was one of those things that went on forever. So I'm just imagining it's a massive box set. But I think a lot of those old shows felt massive because it was obviously week to week when they weren't actually that big. Shag Deed Folk, oh, of course. Oh, no way.
Wasn't kidding.
No, I didn't. So how big is it? Like, how many seasons? They kind of do like, it's like the first one's series 1 and 2, and then 3, 4. A lot of specials, it seems. There you go, eh?
7 complete series, 15 specials, 26 discs.
So it's 7 series. But then is series as big as a season? Or is that just like the UK version of it? So maybe it is quite big, actually. Yeah. That's cool. I didn't realise you had that.
Yeah. Also got Buffy.
Oh, I know you had Buffy. There you go. So I wonder if it's quite expensive then, if it's sold out. That might be a collector's item there, Claire. 500 gigabyte download. Jesus. 7 series. It's quite a long one, and then all the specials as well. Oh, I tell you what. I wonder if there's a. So I need to test out my camera, folks. I might have to go and see if there's a car boot sale on Sunday. See if I get some bargains. Maybe get something like that. Man, I need to figure out how to stream IRL. Fairly easy. I think with the camera that I've got, I can set it up so I could broadcast it to my computer here and then broadcast that live. So it'd probably be delayed, but having that delay probably would make it so it's a consistent stream as opposed to being crap because of the connection. I'm not going to be able to sort that for Sunday though. I think I have to make a server and stuff. But I would love to do that. Because then I'd have you guys basically picking out stuff for me to buy. That'd be cool, right? I still collect physical media like DVDs and Blu-rays. Like I tried to start, but then it was kind of like DVDs and things started kind of going downhill, and I never, like, it takes up too much space a lot, you know. You'd have to set up ingestions on your PC and all that. Yeah, I'll obviously need to investigate it a little bit, Mel, but yeah, I think I could probably do it if I can make a local RTMP server, and then I can then delay it through OBS. Maybe. I still buy DVDs, movies I like Wicked. Wait, what's happening with that? You mentioned that recently, didn't you? Was it the second Wicked 2 or something like that? Not watched it, have no intentions to. I reached peak image degeneration with Google Gemini. It made an Omega nice strongman wallpaper. Look. At this point, there's no use not using it. You know what I mean? It's going to be with us forever, whether we like it or not. So it's better to stay with the curve. Stay with the technology. Like my current plans for AI just now is that there's a program that a lot of folks use for agents and automation stuff called N8N, and you can locally host that. So I'm going to do that, so I can start doing some good shit with some agents, because I know the idea of agents, but
you should not. I'll take care of you. I will.
I mean, did you really have to do it over my face? Could you have not done it opposite?
Can't see. Yoda can't see.
Hi, Budgie. How's it going, man? Did you get to choose where that was, Raddy, or no? It was good timing. I don't even know. I can't even remember what I was talking about. That every time that completely derails me. Yes, I can. Size 2. Okay. Good to know. So you intentionally made it that size and in that place. All right. See? I see how it is. Oh, Budgie, how's things, man? You doing all right? So yeah, folks, it is now 25 to 10-ish. I was kind of thinking we were getting the pre-show, but maybe not. Maybe it's just going to be another half an hour of this. Stop asking so much questions. Did I see that? Is that what that says? I think that text is maybe a bit too small. Where does one buy one of those Yoda puppets? I have no idea, right? Deceptive behavior risks safety cards, shutdown instructions. Oh, what do we have here? Hang on, I need to do that. Right. No, there shouldn't be, Raddy. I mean, there will be a max just for the variable. I don't know how I can't remember their parameter size. But I've set it up so it should scale. But it should also, like, it's weird. You can do a wee thing on OBS to make the text scale, but sometimes it gets a bit funky. Why? We just ban like white websites. Well, that sounds bad, but fucking bright. AI is taking over. I think it is in some regards. I think people are sensationalizing it a little bit. No, she was racist, struggle, don't you? Like, yes, I knew someone was going to jump to conclusions. Randy, you've always got to stir shit, haven't you? You know what I mean, though? I can feel my retinas burning. But yeah, I think AI, like, it gets bad rap. But yeah, I think that was basically saying there that we can't really catch how many times it actually lies. Is that the next thing? I don't know. I've not really caught up with the drama yet, but yeah, I've only been hearing wee things, like basically headlines of stuff. I need to catch up with the Trump and Elon drama. Still talking about AI. Have you guys seen the AI videos where it's like Bigfoot vlogging? So good. And they also done it with like Jesus Christ and Moses and all that kind of stuff. Oh, it's so good. Where the guy, like, Bigfoot's like, we're gonna go make some food, we're gonna catch a fish. Like, I think it's done with that VO3. But so folks in the EU, I don't think we can use VO3 because obviously when these things get released, they basically capture all your data and information all the time, and the EU don't like that. so we normally have to wait like 6 months to a year to play around with those new tools. But I think it's like $150 a month to use this VO3 thing, and you only get like 50 generations, or like not, maybe not even that. I was very surprised. No, it should be all right actually. Hang on. I can't remember the channel name, but if I type in Bigfoot Vlogs. Right, here we go. Hang on, let me turn the music off. So the big thing with VO3 is that one, it does very good video generation, and second, it also does audio and sound effects for their generations as well. I'm trying to remember, because I think it was actually like a TikTok thing. Maybe Bigfoot vlog, maybe? We'll try one.
Wrapped in clay and baked in fire. Found some good clay here. Perfect for sealing in the flavors. Stuffed with forest herbs. This will be a treat. Fire pit's ready. Let's get it nice and hot.
I'll probably pick the worst one. This might be a good one actually, a day in the life.
Hey everybody, welcome to a day in the life. Time for a snack, guys.
Oh no!
So first thing you need to do is really dig your toes in there and find a good grip. Look at this view. Oh my goodness, it's incredible. I like to come here for my bath, and you can see the waterfall, and it's very refreshing, so let me show you. I love the cool water. I got one. Quick lunch break, guys. Caught this trout upstream near the bend.
See,
Cold water
it's not
keeps the meat
perfect,
firm and sweet.
but I mean, it's pretty good.
It's so important to maintain a strong mental health when you're using social media.
Going on a special foraging expedition for some awesome mushrooms. And a pro tip, that's where they usually are. I found a prime patch.
And I imagine
they flourish this time
quite
of
a
year.
bit. Like I said, most of this audio and sound effect stuff is done by the VO3, the Google video generation. But they could also do it so the footage maybe doesn't have the voice and they're doing it via another means. I'm not too sure. But there will be quite a lot of editing, because obviously the videos are not going to be like 1:29. That was probably like it's 10-second videos on each with some persistence. And let's see if I can do like, what was it? Like Jesus vlogs. Yeah. Is it this one? Maybe this one.
Hey guys, it's Judas. Yeah, that Judas. I've got a weird night ahead, and let's just say it involves money.
Just left a very intense meeting. Walked out with this. Not bad for 5 minutes of networking. Full unboxing soon.
All right, guys, on my way to dinner with friends. Good food, good stories. I'll try to share it with you guys.
All right, guys, welcome to dinner. Very exclusive event tonight. Good food, historic vibes. Let's see how it goes.
Guys, okay, update. He knows. I didn't even say anything, and somehow, yep, he knows everything. This is not good. This is very not good. Remember, the one I greet with a kiss, that's your guy. Don't mess it up, all right? Okay, guys, big moment coming. Let's make history.
All right, guys, I couldn't film the moment they took him. Too chaotic. But yeah, it happened. Everything went through. I'll talk more tomorrow.
Morning after, guys, I don't even know what to say right now.
We will
I
be
made
right
some
back
big
after
mistakes.
these messages.
But
Daddy
drop a comment
Bezos
and leave a
needs
like.
his money from
Yo, what's up, guys? So today I'm
182nd
delivering
Ave.
bread and cheese to my brothers in the middle of a war. You know, just normal big brother stuff. Dropped the sheep with Gerson, new kid. I said, lose 1/4 your dinner. He laughed. I wasn't joking. Brought some snacks and got this death stare as a thank you. Love the family vibes out here. So I walk in with snacks and everyone's out here sweating bullets because some tall guy's yelling from the valley. They're shaking in their sandals, man. Okay, I may have said something stupid back there. Just grabbing some rocks real quick, Tyler. I'll be right back. I asked the guy to film it, and guess what? The camera froze. Like, bro, one rock, dude, dropped. Now no proof. Love that for me. That's it for today, guys. Wild day out here, fine. Drop a comment, hit the like, and let's see if King Saul hooks us up with some coffee in his tent.
Hey guys, it's Eve. Just started the day, and seriously, look at this garden. Not a bad place to wake up in. Let's see what today brings. Okay, so apparently there's just one rule here. Don't eat the fruit from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. One rule. There's a serpent tree, and it basically told me that if I eat the fruit, I'll understand everything. Like, okay, wow. That's actually really good. Kind of crunchy, kind of forbidden. Not bad at all.
Wait, I think, are we good?
Okay, something feels different.
This is hilarious.
I don't know, but I have to talk to Adam, like right now. Hey, try this. Trust me, it's eye-opening.
Wait, why do I feel weird?
Oh.
Are we naked?
Okay, I think we messed up. We should probably run.
This is literally your fault, Eve.
So we just got kicked out of paradise.
Drop a like if you've ever been banned from somewhere. Yo, it's Jonah. So God literally told me to go to Nineveh, and I said, nope, booked a ship to Tarshish instead. Let's see how that works out.
All right, guys, got my ticket to Tarshish. Cheaper than therapy.
You know what's really funny about
stay
this?
under God's radar for a bit. Okay, not gonna lie, I think
Is
the
this
radar
like the
picked me
language
up.
that they
Wind's
use?
crazy, ship's shaking, and I'm starting to think God's not thrilled about this trip. Okay, guys, quick
It's
update.
like it's total,
I'm
like,
the reason for the
TikTok
storm. They voted, I lost, and apparently
Clout
the
chasing
solution
type
is...
language, you know? It works so well.
Just got swallowed by something. Smells like a wet camel in here.
Okay, yeah, I deserve this. I ran, I got swallowed, and now I'm literally sitting in fish guts. God, I know you're watching. I'm listening now. I just got puked out by a fish the size of a house, and I'm covered in stuff I can't even describe. But hey, fresh air. So yeah, learn my lesson. Don't run from God. Like, comment, pray, and I'll see you in
the
Nineveh.
Aussie accent made it right.
Hey guys, it's Maria. You won't
so
believe
good.
this. An angel literally showed up and said, I'm gonna have a baby. From God. Like, what?
Okay, I told Joseph. He froze for like 5 minutes, then asked if I was sure. I said, absolutely. He's been pacing in the backyard ever since. So we're heading to Bethlehem. 9 months pregnant. On a donkey. This is not how I pictured today going.
And it's like the arm as well.
I'm about to give birth. There's a cow snoring, no bed, and it smells like donkey. 5 stars for privacy,
Like, how
0
good is
for
it?
comfort.
Hey guys, he's here. Born right here in this cozy barn. We're tired, but whew, our hearts are full. Okay, not even 24 hours old and he's already getting gifts. Baby's first collab? We'll unbox later. Love you guys here. Don't forget to like and pray.
Hey everyone, Daniel here. So, the king signed a law banning prayer for 30 days. Obviously, I prayed. Let's see how that goes.
All right, guys, it's official. They're throwing me into the lion's den. I'll film what I can, Dre, and if I survive, this is gonna blow up.
Obviously, again, it's
All
not
right, welcome
perfect.
to my
but
crib. That one's asleep.
holy
That
crap.
one's just staring
You know
at
what I
me.
mean?
Honestly, they're kind of chill. But I'm whispering because I really don't want to wake the angry one.
Morning,
Yeah,
folks.
sorry, my mic was
Still here,
fucking up again.
and they are too. That one's been staring at me since sunset. Starting to think they
I
like
have
me.
no idea.
All right,
why
made it out.
fucks up.
Thank God, literally. If you watch till the end, comment what you think, and hey, maybe I come back if y'all want part 2.
Morning vlog. Day 1 of ark building. Everyone thinks I'm crazy, but wait till the rain hits. All right, it's done. And here come the animals. Whoa, whew. This boat's gonna smell fantastic. Rain's starting, and I almost forgot the clothes on the line. 40 days in this tunic would have been rough. So yeah, no internet, 500 animals, and I already regret sitting near the camels. Man, it's so boring in here. I already read the whole Bible. There's only Genesis so far, so that was quick. Okay, rain's finally slowing down.
Breaking the fourth wall there.
And I think we just hit land at Bertef. The Ark legit stopped moving. All right, landed safe, but my 5G's still dead. No service since the second giraffe walked in. All right, not gonna lie, it rained a lot. Upload got delayed, but hey, drop a like, leave a comment, and we're back on dry land, baby.
It's crazy.
Yo, what's up, guys? So today I'm delivering bread and cheese to my brothers in the middle of a war. You know, just normal big brother stuff.
But yeah, so this is what's been happening recently because of the new Google Veo thing, and it's just it's so funny, it's so good because I think before this there used to be like first person POV of like walking down ancient Greece or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. There's a couple more. Jesus, some posts. Oh God, Daniel had an iPhone. I love it with the arm thing though, you know. Oh, here we go. 10 minutes. So there wasn't even a pre-show. I think normally you just click the Wii Live thing, right? No, it's at null. Got a null object. Oh my God. Can we not get chat? Cute. You know, it's good to see that chat automatically popped up there though. Oh. By the way, I think we should maybe have a wee bit of fun with the YouTube streams. Get everybody in there just to play around with the stuff to see what it's like. Put Windows in there, sitting there in his own personal stream. I think anyway. 11 fucking minutes. Oh, so any last minute predictions, folks? I wonder if there's anything like that'll be completely unexpected. GTA 7. Oh, even having more GTA 6 stuff. I predict this will be better than State of Play. Fucking Captain Obvious here. Tekken 9. Wait, wasn't there like a date embedded in the game files or something in Arc Raiders? Straight to Half-Life 4. Man, can you imagine a Half-Life 3 announcement? Jesus. Folk would go off their mind, out their minds. It'd be Lord Gaben Day. Ah. So the date and the countdown was to this. So either it's going to get shadow dropped like you think, or I guess it's going to be close. It probably will be today. If that's the case, I think. Grabbing a snack by all means. Folks, this is it. You've got 9 minutes. I think this runs, what was it, an hour and a half? I mean, it's all game trailers and announcements, so that's what it's about. They don't, like, did they do movies last year? They did a couple of things here and there, but I think of it as like E3, right? And world premiere. New Judgment game. Maybe. Yeah, Jeff single-handedly saving the gaming hype. I actually, you know what? I wonder how much money this guy makes doing this stuff. Because the dude must spend a ton of money getting all these actors and famous folk to announce, like when he does the Game Awards. That must cost a pretty penny. And I think he does. Like, he obviously knows a ton of folk in the gaming industry. And it's like, didn't he have? He had a website at one point, right? It was like G4 or something. G4 trailers. G4 or something. Yeah, but I think he must have sold that off. It was a website I actually used. I think he had, like, well, I'm not sure if he ran it or was invested in it. So Jeff Keighley is you'll recognize the face, but Jeff Keighley is the guy that organizes these events and is a kind of presenter and the face of this kind of stuff. So there's obviously, you've got Summer Games Fest, which is this time around, and then near the end of the year he does the Game Awards. You'll know him. The one that the main guy says the main guy you'll see him a lot, yeah. And, like, he's in love with Hideo Kojima. they became friends in like 2018 or 2015 or something like that. And he was so chuffed. So he's always talking about him and inviting him to every event. Oh. Remember E3? I do, man. But they got way too greedy. E3, like, and they started basically turning content creators into dollar signs for them, and it didn't go so well. Wolfie! Summer thingy-majig, exactly. But that's what it used to be called, right? This guy's up and so am I. Is that you trying to tell us you're having a good time? Yeah, I did like E3. I always wanted to go, but like back in the day, like E3 was for like industry folk only. And then I think they kind of got rid of that, didn't they? And then they started saying, okay, we're not making money. Oh yeah, the Ghost Recon comms. And it was the same with the Division, right? And you're just like, oh, these are taking us a bit too seriously, guys, come on. Almost kind of cringy. Like, it takes quite a bit of cringe to get me. But there's a couple of times I can remember those types of things. And I'm just like, ugh. Cunning, here he comes. $59 months. Hello, my man. How's it going? Dude, you missed it. I hope you've been watching Neo fucking 3 Pog Chunk. I think we're watching it on stream. We're all thinking about you. Max was going mental as well. And I was just like, no. Now I'm going to have to play that. He's not going to let me not play it. But actually, it does look good. Ducks, welcome on in. You're right, mate. Just in time. A few short minutes until we get started. Yeah, not even a pre-show. I was expecting a pre-show. We've been sitting here for like 2 hours almost. Has it been 2 hours? That's crazy. Yeah, I think I could yap forever. Oh, Ducks. I had that mere moments ago as well. I don't know why voice mod decides to fuck things up randomly. Yeah, I was hoping nobody would say that, but yeah, you're right. The official website was wrong and the Steam website was somehow correct. And I was trying not to mention that, so I'd be like, just kind of brush it under the rug, but... Because I was being a prick yesterday, and I was just like, oh, imagine looking at this and know the official website. Do you think they're going to get it wrong? The official website and no Steam. And look what's fucking happened. Look, I will never dismiss Lord Gaben again. For he is all-seeing. Bro, my heart skipped a beat when I saw it. I thought it looked like Photoshop on Discord and had to check. Oh, really? You thought we would troll you? Oh, that's interesting. But no, it was quite a surprise, to be fair. It's probably the best, like one of the best things that came out of the State of Play thing. There was a few things like State of Play. Like obviously, if I were to grade it, it would be like a C. I liked it because it was showing off new IPs and stuff, but it just like, yeah, the DigiArt stuff looked fairly interesting. There was a thing that was the DigiArt thing, the new Sea of Thieves kind of looking game, and then obviously the new Marvel fighting game, I think. Wait, why can't you see? Oh god, you got me. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, Cunning, I've added it to the mod deck. Mainly for like Be Right Back stuff, or if you want to troll me like that, sure. It's a fancy wee bit of thing. I had a bit of inspiration earlier in the week. I need to sort a lot out this weekend though for OBS stuff. We better see RE9 law. State of Play was bad, but still better than the last 2 years. Which doesn't say much. Yeah, it was kind of meh, but at the same time, it was alright. Man, I think Window was saying the same thing, Ducks. That's two of you looking. So, YouTube. YouTube's going for RE9. Yeah. By the way, I'm going to try and activate, like I need to run a database and some other things, like be on the lookout. I'm going to try my best. Like the next tool that I'm giving mods is going to be insane. Like these are going to really like it. It's something I've been looking at for a while, and I was thinking I'm going to have to code this because the streamer that uses it got it custom made, and I'm just like, But someone's obviously made their own version of it, and I'm just like, yes. And it's on GitHub, and I was like, yes. And it's using, I think, what was it, Spacetime DB, which I think I have heard of, but I think it's pretty new. YouTube knows nothing. It'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, hopefully I should run it. It should run okay locally. I don't want to have to do the Docker stuff. I've never done it, to be fair. I might have to do it that way, but it's going to be good. The opener's going to be insane. The following program may contain content other than I couldn't even read it.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Woo-hoo. We get some claps in chat. Oh, bold move, Jeff, with the yellow sneakers. Ooh. Then we've got a date.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And
how's the volume between the two of us, guys? Is it all right?
I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
It's probably the good thing, Dux.
Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list
Civ
includes
7, I've
beloved
completely forgot about
franchises, but
that.
sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game
So fun.
crafted by a
So good.
passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia.
Also a great game.
Inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud
As they should.
Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a
I'm sure they
monumental
will.
achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30
Wow,
developers
really?
who bravely
Highest
stepped
ever.
away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and
Wait, what?
initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things
Well,
off
didn't he
with
put
a
it up
game
for like
from an independent
half a
studio
second?
who's thinking very big. In 2017,
Speak in chat.
4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a
I
small,
know it's not
dedicated
for me.
team
It's for
can
the
achieve.
chat.
Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Wait, are you still whining about it? Because it's like a tiny little bit.
You think you're the Harbinger. You might be.
I never played Mortal Shell.
Of your nature. You're a weapon, child.
Okay, this one's looking brutal.
They'll worship you until you fail. Then what?
Honey Beast! Mortal Shell, mate. Mortal Shell. 2?
You're no god. But neither have
That's going to be the funniest boss. Nice. All right. Good start.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. you and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
Wait, is Epic just basically going to do Battlefront 3 in Fortnite? Is this what's happening?
Hit him with everything you've got.
Because there's no chance, mate. Like, so Epic's done a pretty interesting thing where they've kind of evolved Fortnite into a platform where you can build game modes and stuff.
Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary
Like it's going to be around forever.
who is set to release his latest project in just a few short
But it'll
weeks.
evolve a lot.
With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person.
First
Please,
time?
everyone,
It's not
join me in
Kojima.
welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Wait, he said the first time. Oh, lovers embrace.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The World Tour
Kojima with
begins
bright
at Summer
sneakers
Game
on
Fest.
and all
It's
black.
great to have you here. We are
Jeff,
so
all
excited
black
to
with
be
bright
asked to.
sneakers.
So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆さん
DS1.
まあコロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
そのコロ
the
ナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
まあ考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
I see. I kind of thought this. We get a trailer. We get a trailer here, and then they've got their own showcase on Sunday. Let's just hope this isn't too long.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do
This is going to take up way too much time.
for living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Yeah, true. I was pretty quick to bring Kojima in. That's probably a good sign though.
So much mystery.
Means we're going to
that
get
was a
even
clip
better
from the
stuff.
game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we
Maybe.
met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this
Okay,
clip.
that wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. I thought, because it was obviously building up emotion there, I kind of thought, oh, this is going to be like 5-10
It's a
minutes.
very important character,
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある。
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands.
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
Well, they're having
reveal
they've got like their own conference for it. It's like a live demonstration. I think it's Sunday, like after the Xbox or PC show.
And of course, by story, you know, he will not be in.
I don't think so. I don't think they will.
But this time, Neo will be like playing like the role that Matt did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろう
think
として、まあルカさん
we
にお
have
願い
to
して、
kind of like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
So
になった
Luca
と
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常
and
に
I
心に
think
残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただい
great.
た。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
あ
Neo,
のもう
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long
What are
to
these?
learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday,
I
as part
realize
of
it was
Summer
coming
Game
out
Fest,
this
you tune
quick.
into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
あのニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうのを
Yes,
出し
I'll
ます
show you the gameplay scene
あ
of
の見
Neo.
に来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone.
Yeah,
It's great to
it
see you,
can't be
Mr. Kojima.
it can't be
Thank
an
you.
easy job doing that, Budgie, for sure.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
No, I don't think she was part of GameSpot.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Oh! Didn't expect that. Oh my god.
So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen.
Trailer's a bit quiet.
I sought no war. But war found me.
I've been watching Mobland, and like Tom Hardy is such a good actor.
I became like them.
I've obviously watched a few of his stuff, but
Prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one
it's like a
ending.
new Bannerlord or something.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Here we go, some of this is better.
But that's
Are
just
you?
my story. Go write your own.
Oh shit. That looks pretty cool. And Chronicles Medieval. Early Access 2026.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal
Looks interesting,
European
that.
medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF. This is a new Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF.
Oh, 12 Sonic fans pogging. I know, right? Just in time for the Switch 2. Coincidence? Even though they've got no chance. Taking over Mario Kart, right? A good point, actually, Mel. He doesn't need a car. But yeah, so this is what, the second or third one? There've been quite a few Sonic racing games. Oh my god. Best character in the game. But it's the same stuff. But this one you've got Crash Bandicoot? And obviously Mario Kart. I switched to yesterday. Damn.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Shit. Ooh,
so
hello.
You can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like
You can
to show
report shots
everyone here today.
at Mario Kart there.
Take
Eh?
a look
Oh, we're going to have
inside of the
crossplay.
travel
Hey, let's go. A little bit of fighting talk, that. Oh my god. You know what? Hey. You know what I said earlier? They might have a shot.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft.
Mario or Minecraft?
Well, I gotta
A lot
laugh.
of kids
That's
will be
all I
like,
want. That's
I
all
want
I want.
Minecraft.
Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield,
It's anime Elden Ring.
could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time,
3 is all we ever need.
or maybe the next.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a bunch of these closes. To be fair, let's be real. I mean, obviously, Elden Ring's just added to that, you know. Folks want to jump on it. The only so I don't know. I'm kind of in the same boat, Aster. I like it and I don't. Oh, Code Vein 2. That makes sense. So that's kind of. I was kind of thinking about. I couldn't remember the name of it, but I was thinking there was something like this before, but it wasn't as like golden, which I'm guessing is why it's Elden Ring. But I feel like it's hard to get right to get a good Souls-like game. And I still think a lot of folks are too scared to make it really difficult. You know, so it just turns out to be a little bit meh in a lot of cases. Oh, is this the folk that made Little Nightmares? Okay. In 3D. More action oriented. These guys do atmosphere so goddamn well, don't they?
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
I mean, this is cool, right? I mean, isn't this been a long time?
Even know what hit 'em. Oh boy.
In the way, I think this is taking a while to do. I guess it's probably that, like most of the art stuff, right?
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer.
I just don't think the gameplay
We've
will
been
be
talking to
that
them for a
great.
while
It's
about
fun
this
for a
project,
novelty,
which
but
builds on their recent launches of
could be wrong.
Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Hello?
You may think you know how the game is played.
Oh,
but this
Daddy Lannister voicing
is
it.
not the game you know.
Yeah, Taiwan. Yeah. Such a good voice. I like a good actor as well. Great actor. Might get a proper ending for this game, eh? Yeah, there was something like that. You're right, Mel. There was something recently.
This is your
It looked like
legacy.
all right. Yeah, give me a fucking strategy game based on Game of Thrones. Hell yes.
You decide who wins and who dies.
Oh, it could be fun.
thrones. War for Westeros.
So, premise sounds great. Didn't get to see any gameplay there though, unfortunately. But premise of it sounds great. I just need to see what it looks like and how it plays.
Action adventure RPG.
The big thing. Night Models has a game with 3 miniatures game. Someone else will just launch one. Night Models gets trashed. Night Models.
The great Silkovsky once said.
No idea. What's this?
Count a million billion suns in the
Oh, is this?
universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings?
God, there was a game. Was it Atomic Hearts or something?
There, they would have visited Earth.
Yeah, Atomic Heart Devs, yeah. It's a similar thing. Sequel? That looked pretty fun, that game, actually. It'd be kind of cool to check that out.
Maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
I need to sort my cam out. Sorry, folks. 2 seconds.
The dawn of a new era. The era of
This doesn't crash OBS. Sorry, folks. Hopefully we're all good. I just can't move my fucking cam. I do apologise. Sorry, guys.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game.
Hopefully stuff's still running okay.
Futuristic world on a global scale.
Apologize, folks.
This time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Oh, I think you might be right, Mel, actually. Just the way that they're kind of setting it up. You might be right. I think I think they're trying to say a statement about some of these things here.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat-em-up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only
I need to sort this shit out. I might actually have to just reinstall OBS and just do everything again, I think. Okay, so we already saw this at State of Play, right? Or something similar, which is different. I wasn't actually paying attention. It was different. Yeah, I played a few of these when I was a kid. Like there used to be like the X-Men game, right? In the arcades.
This isn't hell. Or my world. What is this place?
Oh, Onimusha.
Also, you don't have a chance.
You don't have a chance.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
Leave the Chunk Demon alone.
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
Sasaki Ganyu.
No chance of them being having tank controls, right? Like
that was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sonstring Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Again, ready.
Fuzzy shit.
I have no idea. I wish I did.
What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die!
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Boy.
Eat bread, grab burnt toast, carb load. This main ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jab.
Is this actually a game though? Or it's like one of those like old school DVD games, you know, like it was like
super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right. Well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
Maybe.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics.
Killer Inn.
I'll get to
oh,
the
like
point.
Among Us Weeb edition.
Killer Inn is a
I was going to say, because the first person they shows a VTuber.
The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or
Wasn't there like,
death.
there was like an old, this was
Your
like
invitation
before Among Us. I think it was it the ship?
That was Killer Ant,
kinda
a
what reminded
24-player
me of.
multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete
Like really
in a
old.
game of life or death
I think
using
it was
social
a
deduction
Valve
skills
game or
to
a
win.
mod?
All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more
I'll be
about
right.
the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world
We
premiere
will
of
be
the release
right
date
back
trailer
after
for
these
Arc Raiders.
messages. Daddy Bezos needs his money from a 180-second ad.
Technically, I just booted up the stream after crashing. It throws me an ad instantly. Wait, Dux, really? I'm a paid playtester for Arc Raiders. How did you get that? Paid?
Into a slower rhythm.
I missed the alpha for it.
Clear your mind of all distractions.
My job is I work for Bungie and EA. What for? Oh my god, really?
Surround yourself with.
There's a super obvious question I want to ask. I don't want to put you under pressure.
Here, you
That's
are in
super cool.
control.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get a chance to play it. I've seen a couple of streamers do it. Most of their it's just to do a marathon, and if you feel your job's secure anymore at Bungie, because I think that's pretty much decimated any future chances for Bungie. I feel like. Or at least,
That's right,
at least it's
everyone.
going to
Arc
get cancelled
Raiders
anyway.
is coming October 30th, 2025.
I actually
kind of
like Marathon, but I was being paid, so there's
Congrats
that. Yeah,
to
true.
Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
I think it got a pretty good reception, Arc Raiders. So a lot of the folks that do the extraction shooters, because I think that's the issue. Like, there's only really Tarkov, and I think Tarkov's got a lot of issues, and it's like very hardcore. So I think there is a space for a decent extraction shooter. And obviously Bungie's trying to get that with Marathon, and then they've got Arc Raiders as well. But when it comes to shooter games, I've always got the same kind of idea. Like I can't do it forever. I just start getting bored of it after a couple hours, and then I need to play it another day, kind of thing. Tarkov's still my favourite, but Arc Raiders is good. Tarkov devs are criminals who rob their players blind. I mean, if they were criminals, they'd be in jail, right? Well, I know what you're meaning, Honeybeast. I do think there is a little bit of controversy around their monetization methods and all that. I think people that pay a lot of money get a big advantage. do want to try this. I think this would be pretty good. That's the thing as well with extracting shooters and battle royales. It's always better with a group, right? Or well, it's maybe not better, but it's a lot more fun. I'm actually quite interested to hear how like streamers and like obviously folk reviewing this, to see what they think about it, and to see how kind of long they're going to play it, because I've already kind of noticed that the hype's died down a little bit already. But again, it's probably because I think a lot of folks have been playing this solidly, and they're probably back to like they need their sleep. You know, it's been a couple of days. I think so. Truck Royale. I think a lot of it is just like a lot of the action and all that kind of stuff, especially like shooters. I think I'm just at this point in that, you know, I'm getting old for shooters where I just can't play it all night like I used to.
Consumed by the void.
I used to get fucking angry though, like Modern Warfare 2. Jesus. Furious. Combat's a lot better than beta was. The gameplay loop is way better than most survival games. It's kind of good to hear. Oh, honeybees, to get used to it, mate. It's got to be happening a lot more with your paid advanced access, is what I think they're calling it. Paid to access early. We're already getting Nightwing copycats. That's just what they said.
Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Chrono Odyssey. Alright. I mean, it depends. I think it might happen, Mel. You might be onto something. Something be a lot easier to develop, right?
Cannot be easy.
Single player battle royale type.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Wait, is this? This is a gacha, right?
Filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I was out?
Or they're in waves, perhaps? Don't know, is Sue still here?
Here you're looking for someone? The victors show no
I don't know, right? Like Sue's like put in like hundreds of hours and says it's really good and like it's a really good story.
Never doubted that you would end up here.
Definitely tempted me.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
There's Weather and Waves, there you go.
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets.
New platformer?
And don't come back.
Mio, Memories in Orbit. The art style looks familiar. I think there's someone else like that.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now.
Dark fantasy
as part
medieval
of
games.
Next
Yeah,
Fest.
Windu, you're
What
right,
you're about
mate.
to see next is a stop-motion
think-
co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Oh no. Okay, this is already leagues better. And it's looked.
We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Yeah, that didn't look too bad. Let's do this
What
on
a
stream.
really unique and different game.
Definitely, right.
This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
Teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
Vicky Puttana!
This family, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Could be good,
And
but
if you
again,
thought that
this has
guy
been a
was a
couple of
stud,
trailers
just
with
wait
it
till
where
you
they've not
see
really
this
shown that
next
much,
game.
and it's just been
LEGO
focused on the kind of
Voyages
story.
captures the creative, hands-on
There's a little
spirit
bit of a
of
worry at this
classic
point.
LEGO play, and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
It's probably still going to be a while yet, right? Oh, I didn't actually see the date. I wasn't paying attention. Well, it's certainly cute. So you got that cinematic depth of field everywhere. I can't remember where I heard this, but it's something like there's more Lego people in the world than there is people. And it's like by a large amount, I think. I mean, this looks pretty chill. Very cozy. Look at, I just thought with the rocket, it's like Elon and Trump before they fell out. I hope it's worth to look at this drama, folks.
Hello,
like I know a couple
Summer
of folks have been
Game
talking
Fest.
about it.
I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a
That'd be
few
worth it.
familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
A great evil would emerge.
However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the
Do a bit
land
of soft spot and nostalgia for Lego building the Death Star, Invaders, TIE Advance with friends was a good memory. Unfortunately, I didn't really get super into it when I was younger. But I know a lot of folk did.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's
Nah,
puppet
you're
to save
right.
the city
That
of
could be your
Krat
guys.
from disease
I'm
and
fine.
puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments,
Lies of P
and
we
of
need to do at
course,
some point.
opposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Love Lies of P, you should. I mean, obviously, I love my Souls games, it's just I've never got around to it. I've still to beat Elden Ring. Still not bought the DLC for it because I've not got there yet. Oh man. Beat Elden Ring 9 times. Holy crap, guys. Where do you get the time, mate? That's alright. Oh, available today. Hog.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today
That's too
across
quick.
all
Okay, that makes
platforms
sense.
to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
No. Well, wait, Bailey isn't here, right? None of yous tell him. I won't have to do that again.
I sit at the front of the dinner table.
Doesn't really look like Doki Doki.
My plate's full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of hay. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush and green, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready. There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
I don't know, is it like... I'm getting the feeling that it's trying too hard. That's what it feels like anyway. Any of these guys getting that?
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
What did they say this was? They say Blade and Soul. That's still going? Oh my lord. There's 10 FPS trailer right there. Oh no, it's alright now. Might have just been loading in. Oh, that's it's still Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul was like a fairly old MMO. It was actually pretty fun. Like the PvP was pretty good. Like the 1v1 stuff. But yeah, it kind of died fairly quick though. Or I kind of thought it did anyway, but clearly it must still be kind of popular if it's new stuff's being made. One Punch Man. Can't remember the guy's name. The only character so far in One Punch Man the anime that I've seen, I don't know about the manga. I should probably read that actually. But I think it took 2 punches to kill him. Oh, this is the 7 Deadly Sins. I used a serious move for the first time, yeah. But technically, because the guy transforms a couple of times. I quite enjoyed some of this anime. I didn't watch it all, and I can't really remember where I'm at. But I feel like this is one of the ones that kind of, I think they have different series. Where they got a bunch of movies or stuff on the side, and I just got confused. I need to watch it again. So it's pretty good. Look, it doesn't have to be a guilty pleasure meal. Anime's great. Yeah, look, I don't recognize any of those guys there. What is this?
5.6 is available today.
Wait, sorry.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be
I had to
coming
try
to
that.
UEFN. It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Can I get an epic mega grant, please? Wait, is this isn't the end, is it? Or is this like halftime, you think? Halftime.
We altered the course of nature, unleashed genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
These games they're not too bad, but what annoys me about these is that they're not Evolution 3. Like they're not they feel like they're unfinished, and then they pump them full of DLCs. Like they're trying to be Paradox. And it just bugs me. But it's like, it just feels like it's a park.
Hi, I'm Celia
Like a
from
light
Yacht Club
version of it.
Games.
Yeah, and the DLC is annoying as fuck because it's not
10
a
years
nice
ago,
DLC.
we broke new ground with our first
So I'm not
game,
really
Shovel
excited for
Knight.
it. Welcome to
Today,
Marvel Gaming Channel. I
I'm
mean, it's not all
thrilled to
games.
share a world
that are
premiere
like that.
look at our next IP, Mina the
But you do
Hollower.
feel it in the Jurassic Park games over.
Mina continues
a
our
lot of them are fine.
traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
I mean, I've not really played Shovel Knight. It didn't look. I mean, it looked alright. Potato Squid, just want to point out I've been here for hours and no one is, and I mean no one said hi. I didn't even see your message, Potato Squid.
All
This is
right.
the first message I've seen.
This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done. Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means three things. Number one, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And three, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade. All right, let's take a look.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical
Yeah, you
farming
didn't-
sim experience.
Potato Squid, you didn't send a message previous to that.
Oh, hi, new friend.
Your last message
Escape the turd
was
burger of
yesterday.
late-stage
Nah, fuck
capitalism
the boss's
and enter
cousin
the world of
here,
VR
Riri, you
magic
kid.
and wonder.
That's what you last said.
You'll care for exotic pets.
So there must be someone. It must be someone with your network.
With Hip Hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dimmy. What the hell? Who designed this shit?
What is this? Oh,
I wiped
Deadpool
my
game.
ass on this first. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
okay. Give me a little bit of
Who
fun.
got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Next year at last year at
Yeah, Neil
Gamescom, we
Patrick
announced
Harris.
Dying Light the Beast, the
This is my
culmination
impression
of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
Didn't
He's a
it? That only
narcissistic
popped up according to
sociopath.
Twitch.
He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
I think, is this the remaster? The first one? No, second one. Didn't they announce this fairly recently? Because I kind of feel like we've seen an announcement fairly recently, and I was just like, wait, has it been out that long already?
How high his walls are, how big his army is.
Well, I might be wrong.
That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me, all the agony he put me
Unless it's
through.
like an expansion thing, maybe.
Damn right I do.
Dying Light of the Beast. August 22nd. Okay, so it's like maybe like an offshoot, maybe?
Kyle, E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
It's one of these games that I thought looked interesting. I just thought, oh, I'll maybe play it, and I've just completely forgot about it.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Dying Light 1.
Week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, and Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom,
who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective.
It's like the gaming industry is just trying to annoy me.
Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive
The other game looked fine.
riot, to spend one last night together before school
But this
is
one's
out
getting this.
forever.
Yeah.
And with the
I don't know,
soundtrack
Life is Strange type games are kind of like overdone now, I think.
And The Cure. I love The Cure.
These are kids, so yeah, it's like it's like nostalgia bit, right?
Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing.
A few things have reminded me of childhood. Like the Blockbuster type store where the rebel kid was going ooh, knocking them all over. I didn't do that, of course, but I remember the stores. Yeah, I think I like the first one. The second one I think we played. Like they were alright, but I just think there's so many now, right?
There is no escaping them.
I like the time
That is why we
time
must
travel
end
aspect.
you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope. and the guardians of the sacred tree.
It's alright.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you
Looks
to
like
a
it's
game
kinda
made by a
the similarities
first-time
like Hades,
solo
right?
developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
Axe of Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over.
I kind of want to go to one, Mel.
Not until I
But like I said, it's in LA, so I need to be invited or get a free trip over. It'd just be like an interesting experience, you know? Oh yeah. It does have that kind of... it does, it puts the kind of Sleeping Dogs and Seafood together, but a wee bit of parkour too. Getting to E3 back in the day would have been good. I remind one of my friends, and he was working in, I don't remember what the game company was. When he was a game dev, he went for a couple of years and said it was great. I was like, can you get me tickets one time, please? Yeah, when they're like these types of games are always quite fun. Like I tried out Seafood because I think I got it in a Humble Bundle, like one of the monthlies. I played it for a couple hours and it was fun.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is
There's a
time
solo
for the
dev that
reveal of
did
the
that.
next game from
Damn.
Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Yeah, that kind of brings it up a notch just to know that it's a solo dev doing that. It's a lot of work, man. The vegans, the robots, and the demons. Imagine... Imagine being in a gang of vegans. Jesus Christ. What they gotta do? Whine at you so you... Whine at you to death, kind of thing. Never played the kind of Scott Pilgrim games. I never kind of seen the appeal. Like from the franchise perspective, it could be a decent enough game, but you know? Yeah, think of a gang of them though. Them beating you up.
Scott Pilgrim is back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling
I wonder
adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time
if vegans-
and the
I
streets
don't
of my
think it is
hometown
now,
of
actually,
Toronto
but
with Scott,
fairly
Ramona,
recently,
and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op
McDonald's
adventure
fries in
with a
America
story
used to
written
have,
by
like,
Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley.
dripping in the
All right, we're going to be right
like
back.
beef
But
fat,
first, we have
essentially.
a very special message from Maggie
wonder how many
Robertson,
vegans, like,
TGA
knew
winner
about it
in
then, you know?
2021 for her performance in Resident Evil
I think they changed it. Oh no, beef tallow, that was it. Yeah.
There you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Wait, an ad? Come on. Oh, Pure Window and Dogs. They're all talking about Resident Evil 9 and they get an ad for All the Resident Evils are on sale. That the Stellar Blade. Yeah, actually. Got another one, boys. A copycat. Maybe, I don't know. The first Descendant breakthrough.
Since the dawn of time,
Had all the Gunners in the crowd.
humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
What the hell is going on here?
Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Big hitter like witness this apogee, no fantasy. Big hitter like mix up pure alchemy, lethality. Big hitter like big hitter like big hitter like
Your hard just got harder.
Wait, Scum has been in early access for that? What the?
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
That's crazy. Build a rocket boy.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens speed on. In years, I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I'm wanting a part of your future. It's activating.
Looks interesting. Third person, like action shooter kind of game. Oh, Hitman Mind's Eye crossover.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mind's Eye when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week, we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026. But we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Sorry.
Your target is the elusive Shadow Banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the casino.
It's a good move for those guys to do this.
Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses.
Essentially make Hitman, you can make every single Bond movie in a Hitman level.
She likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though.
I would
He's the
imagine.
only wild card.
Or in a lot of cases anyway.
Well, this is turning into an interesting
Good idea.
evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchic.
Reaper. Unusual name.
I've never played the latest Hitman.
Wouldn't you agree,
Don't
Mr.
think. I think, well, actually, I think I might have like episode 1, maybe. I need to have a look.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait?
Really, Mel? I should probably give it a
And
go.
I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
I want it right. I need to kind of find out somehow. Like, how much do these guys get paid to do this?
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
Mads, you are Cliff,
100%.
but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So I'll take my 20
So this
grand
mission
check,
is set
please. Thank you very
in a
much.
casino in Paris.
Maybe
We want
more
to
than that,
make
I have
an
no idea.
homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have
Yeah, I did
very
hear that he's
different
quite
set of
selective in
skills,
what he does.
and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
An Alpha Protocol.
That's the best part.
That's an old
We
one, right?
wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for having
you so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting
Not a bad choice to make a party game with Lego. That's a... I'm thinking about it. I'm like, why haven't they done this sooner? You know?
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters?
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted.
Why the bowing? I think he's used to doing that, obviously, with Kojima. It's like someone that's like
It's actually more like
above him famously. I think he just done it by reflex, I think. Windu.
With
He's trying to be
surprises
polite.
around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Could be wrong.
Anything?
But I did notice that too, right?
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in...
That's it. I think party games are good ones. Mind we played the. There was like one on Steam. This was years ago, mind you.
Whoa, that is looking
It was really fun. Pummel Party, was that it? Yeah. that was pretty good.
All right, next.
But I think it was it early access or something?
From Dreamhaven and Moonshot
So if we could
Games,
get if Lego
across
like if
5
we could get a
ships
Mario
venturing into
Party
the
on
most
Steam,
treacherous
that'd be
region of
great.
space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts
those are a
next
lot of
week
fun.
during
It's
Steam
fun with
Next
mini
Fest.
games and you got
we're
the
also
Wii,
very happy to announce
the
the
board
game
and
will
that kind of
launch
stuff.
on
Yeah, I
July
like it.
24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Sea of Thieves, but in space. That's
Danger. Reactor overload.
that'd be fun. Wait, was it that bad, was it? 12 minutes. Could have been the best 12 minutes of your life, though, for all I know.
Laser round installed.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Stay with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto.
Maybe it is a bit of the Guardians of the Galaxy kind of
the
thing,
team
isn't it?
behind the Guacamelee series, and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only
No, I
wonder.
was thinking of something very different.
How did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals. The dead buried. With
Yeah, I know, no world
trees of
premieres.
memory.
I know, that's
Those who ate of the
shame, eh?
fruit saw the lives they lived.
Yeah, the Guacamelee, that was it. Was that 360? It was like very early 360 game, right? I want to say.
His lust for power.
Yeah, I can remember it, but I feel like it was a long time ago.
Brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Ooh. Another Hades type game. I know I'm saying Hades when that's not like it's not, but you know, same isometric stuff, kind of same art style. You know what I mean? You can tell that they're having a heavy influence on it. But I know it's technically it's not.
Before the blight does.
Yeah, but no, but oh my god, that reminds me of the. Oh man, that's from
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Team Clout. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Oh. That looks way too creepy. Too real. It's good you've got weapons. There's on stream. Oh god, I might have to. Ooh. Oh, please say I get that. That big mech suit. Ah, it's like Attack on Titan. It's when you turn like crazy things like this, and then you oversize them and make them weird shapes. Oh my god! Kick the baby.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters.
I got
with its previous
chills
beta
in the spine
amassing over
there.
300,000 current
too
players
real,
on
that.
Steam
Looked cool,
and
though.
3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful
So
mechs with
Mecha
immersive
Break.
aerial and ground combat. As a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing. When is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones.
Fine, it's not your game, guys. You can just force me to play it.
前例のない異常気象が相次いで起きています To advance its Project Enterprise.
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. Did they, I was just about to say there was a mech game that they had a beta about. This was a wee while ago, though, right? 'Cause I think folks were really enjoying it. But I had like a big tank. Okay, I think this is the same one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I got access to it. Or I missed it. Yeah, I played a lot of the, I think it was at the PS2, Zone of the Enders. I really loved that. I can get a bit of that. I'll give it a go. Yeah, Mech Warriors as well. Well, I did play it, but it was back in the day when the internet wasn't a big thing, so it was always against my cousin. And he was just a prick. Like, he used to always aim for my legs. Basically disable me all the time. Yeah, Honeybees, I had a lot of fun with Zone of the Enders too. So yeah, so if it's like similar gameplay to that, which I think it kind of is, and then you have a bit of competitive multiplayer in there, I could probably play this a lot more than I could play like a shooter kind of thing. Maybe.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Was that
Mechanicals approaching.
Typically, if they don't show gameplay, it's usually like later releases, but I didn't think they would do a lot of 2026 releases.
Industrial civilization.
I seem to have done quite a few this year. Oh, look at that frame rate, some of the games there.
There's no more.
Yeah, plus I suppose that's right window as well. Like, a lot of them have been smaller studios, so maybe they haven't got as much to show. Because I definitely think if you show bad stuff during an event like this, it's probably detrimental to your hype and your wish list numbers.
We find a way.
Infinitesimal. Kind of looks all over the place in the kind of style. It is like grounded.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary
Maybe a little bit
video
of
game
Avatar the movie.
franchise that I think we all know very well.
Anything?
Please
Ants as well.
check this out.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。 皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。
It's been 30 years. Well, I suppose it has, because I remember playing the first
最
one.
新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Two shows ago, man. Is that it? Oh, such a tease.
Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil.
Yeah,
Now
there
it
used to
is
be like a
time for the
local
next
game
big
store
update
here.
for a beloved franchise.
I got to play Resident Evil 1 despite being not of age. Such a good game. Back then.
Let's rumble.
I don't want to wait. Oh no. That was a bit of a tease, like that one.
We will be right back after these messages. Daddy Bezos needs his money from a 180-second ad.
There we go.
Street Fighter 6.
Why? What the fuck? I mean, it got us to pay attention, you know. Yes, it kind of worked. Kind of is, right?
Countdown begins.
Dang, it's just a clone. Is it like? I guess they can they? Because like Team Fortress was like a game mode, right? They must have copyrighted it though. It seems a bit too close, you know? But hey, all for it. I always really enjoyed Team Fortress.
Wish list now.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
45. I mean, I could.
Is this
I don't know. What did I get out of it?
really
Like,
what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Will it let me gift to Canada? Probably might. It should be alright. I think I've only ever had an issue when I've tried to gift stuff to Thamar and Thamar gifting to me. Mostly him gifting to me. I'm humble enough to accept such a generous gift. Wait, is that what? Is this you try to convince me, and this is what I'm going to get out of it? You just being humble enough to accept it?
What will it take?
Jesus.
To finally awaken.
But you got me convinced. Wait, hang on. Anybody want to go on Haffers with me? Don't know, link down below. I'll be nice and pleasant for several streams, but not too many.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Sorry, I was using my phone there. Wu-Tang? Was it a fighting game?
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his
Mind there used to be an old
Wu-Tang
fighting game.
Rise of the
Like a
Receiver is a
Wu-Tang
new
game,
co-op
right?
action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new
Sure, it was a
updates,
PS1
including
game.
player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Crazy how this is still kicking as well.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My
Oh, you were playing this, weren't
my
you?
story is yours.
Maybe that's what I was thinking about. Was it like a Def Jam fighting game like Wu-Tang stuff, like edition? I just hallucinated this. Another gacha. Wu-Tang Shaolin style, PlayStation 1. I think this is it now. Oh wait, sorry folks. Tell me if the stream... Yeah, that was it, yep. Oh wait, is this us? Or we'll have what, one or two more maybe? The big one? The hidden big reveal?
You're never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back. Here we go. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Crazy how they got that one. I switched
Here
to.
is another game.
So I don't know what the
throwing back
hardware
to a
specs are like
classic
on.
animation style. Enter a
Interesting.
surreal world where you're a down on his luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy. You still look a little unwell.
Looks alright. Splitgate. What was this one again?
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games.
Alcoholism was gameplay.
When we started Splitgate
a story,
in our dorm room, we
plot
just wanted to
behind
make a game we could play with our friends. And 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo. And I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year. And I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Just look at that water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. We are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses.
You enjoyed that a little bit too much.
And he completes the comeback. He's going to try. He shoots. He gets the
Huge storm here. My power just came back. I guess everyone. Oh, ducks, no.
not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to see that on the way. Oh my God! They did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're in natural.
Hopefully it gets a little bit better. What determines our second portal? Like, can different team members? Is it like one portal each, and then so you have to have another team member doing it?
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
I'm kind of seeing it as like the Portal game. It's interesting. Didn't play the first one. I think I might have seen Shroud play that like at one time a while ago. It did shoot portals through others though. Yeah, because that would probably break stuff. In one, it was your own portal and anyone could take it. Oh, so you kind of have to. Oh, right, okay. Interesting. Didn't we see this, see someone like this last event? That was like a big fight in the middle of the street. Oh, this pretty good. Looks similar.
got a name?
I don't know how folks did it back in these days. Like, no TV, no internet, no games, or no video games.
Don't I look like one?
Like, what did these guys get up to? Apart from get drunk and shag stuff. Your only thing, right? Right, I guess. Maybe, yeah, you can get, I suppose you can get away with a lot more. Stranger Than Heaven. Is 43 such a great year in things that are sketchy there.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
Maybe read books. Maybe that's another thing I forgot about books.
We're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting.
I mean,
Today we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Greeting. That good? Only one person I know that sits on their desk chair like that.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Yeah, I know, right, Mel?
Coming.
I was like, oh.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Stay close.
This looks really pretty.
They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
I don't know what's going on, really. What's this?
I know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Stay away from that!
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. And in February next year.
There you
Damn.
have it. Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting opening night
I was kind
live
of thinking
on
that,
Tuesday,
but it said
August
RP,
19th.
the sign.
Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes
Don't sound
cinematic
true.
action too, with much more to share soon leading up to
I
its
did mention
launch
Capcom,
on February
you're right.
27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom.
Yes, I've
That
got
was an
some
amazing
annual leave
announcement.
to
Glad
request.
we kept
True
it a
this was a
surprise.
true.
All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game
Now, the
Fest
thing is
show.
that they had the
Let's
whole
thank our
30
co-host,
anniversary
Lucy
thing.
James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
So it was like
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know. I can't believe it.
Like we thought
you kept that so
wasn't gonna
secret.
happen.
Very top secret.
That was
All
good.
good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all
they
the
kept that
digital
really
events
quiet,
this
didn't they?
weekend you can watch, and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome. And thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
I mean, that reveal at the end there was real good. They did a good job of that. But yeah, unfortunately though, nothing. I'm trying to think of games. What the fuck was that? Hello? Jesus Christ. How did that get so loud? Sorry about that, folks. But yeah, I don't think anything crazy. Like most of the games looked fairly good. I'm just trying to think, like, was there anything that I was super hyped to play? Like, obviously Resident Evil 9, that sounds good, but again, that's next year. I was kind of hoping for a lot more this year releases. Yeah, that other horror game was all pretty okay. Like, and it was did the job. Yeah, that one was all right, but nothing too crazy. Oh my God, is that Schaefer? What's his name again? Oh God, what's the dev bit called? I'm Schaefer, that's it, yeah. Double Fine, is it Double Fine? Truck's mostly a snooze fest as usual. I don't know. Like, I think we got a lot of indie games there and a lot of small studio games as well. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to get like super hype with them. But yeah, still no Silk Song, eh? I wonder what, like, do folks know what's going on with that? You know? Like, what's, like, surely they have to kind of explain themselves by now, you know? No, the Little Nightmare one, yeah, that one looked alright. Like I said, most of them did look like there'd be a few that I'll probably try. And there was that, yeah, I'm trying. The Game of Thrones one looked kind of interesting. That wasn't really gameplay though, and that's next year. There's that other one as well, that other RTS that sounded interesting, but didn't show any gameplay. Yeah. I would say average overall. Wasn't Yeah, the Atomic Heart 2 thing looks pretty good. I need to still play the first one. The one that was after that as well. The one that's in the cube, that's the MMORPG, or the MMO shooter, or whatever they're doing with that. Yeah, and the Yakuza one for the 1940, or not Yakuza, whatever it was called. But you know what I mean when I say that. Again, all looks all right. Yeah, there was a lot of cinematics in that one, but to be fair, it's probably not a bad thing. Like I said, folks, we've had a top-heavy year this year. Like, they've been absolute crazy good games. We've had this. No worries, but Jay, thanks for staying up, mate, and thanks for hanging out. Sorry we're keeping you awake, but appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think there is some kind of Silent Hill thing, Kush, but I'm not. Silent Hill's never been one of my games to play. I didn't really like it. I always preferred Resident Evils. I think they were just trying, so I think, was it the Game Awards last year? Where they had all the leaks. There was one where one of Jeff Keighley's shows had a lot of leaks, a lot of shit got leaked. So I think they probably did that as a kind of misdirection, just in case things might have got leaked. But I thought it was pretty good. It generated hype, right? But I can see why you think it's dumb. Went down to get food when the Street Fighter the Street Fighter 6 trailer was wacky. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I guess it definitely got my attention. It kind of woke me up. So I must have known where it was, right? Wait, is that part of the music? What was that? But yeah, it was all right, folks. I think the only thing is, I know a lot of the big, the main chat for this is probably toxic as fuck. And while yes, it wasn't super hyped, I do like the fact that there's a lot more smaller studios and indies and stuff in this, even though it's just Russian spam. Fantastic. In the YouTube chat anyway. Someone about Half-Life 3. Yeah, so the ones I probably won't stream them, Ducks, but we'll be jumping on Discord probably to play, to watch together. I do like I can watch them on my own, it's fine, but I still think it's a little bit fun to kind of interact while watching them, you know. So on Sunday they're doing the Xbox showcase and the PC gamer thing. So I think that's on Sunday. So I'll probably jump on Discord for that. Well, there's only one thing to do for that, you know. There's I just kind of want to chill out for the weekend, you know. That's it. I think I've got a link down below, I think. Oh no, it's only on Twitch. Hang on, do I? I don't know if it's on my YouTube actually. Apologies, Ducks. It's my bad, my fault. Oh wait, see? I've even thought, look, I know you can't see it, right? But I must have already done it. So mailed on the Discord link on Twitch and it did it on YouTube. I'm fucking clever. Story, how's it going? Yes, man. We're so on Sunday we're probably going to be watching the Xbox and the PC Gamer stuff. I can't believe it. I can't believe I've already thought of that. Sometimes I amaze even myself. Surprised that actually worked because we've already crashed today. But yeah, so basically my kind of plan over the weekend, folks. I've got a couple of like IRL stuff to do. Oh no, I helped YouTube chat. You did, Mel, without even knowing it. You did. But I need to sort out this OBS stuff. I don't know what's happening, but for what? I think I do know what's happening. The Stream Elements plugin that I'm using to do multi-streaming and stuff. For whatever reason, it seems to be crashing things. And it's anything when I start interacting with my webcam, it crashes, but it doesn't come up with a crash log because I thought I'll take a look at the logs. Because it just basically disappears. So that's the issue I'm having with it. So I really need to sort this. I really want to try and sort this out for next week. And there's also a mod tool that I'm going to introduce that requires a lot of setup. So I'm hoping to do that over the weekend. But on Sunday, I can't remember when's let's see when the times are for it. Summer Games Fest. I'll need to see if it's actually okay to like 10 p.m. onwards for us. That's a bit late. Obviously, I'm working on the Monday, right? Should be okay. Let's see. So the Xbox showcase is at 1 p.m. Eastern, which is 6 p.m. my time. So 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. And that's on for apparently 2 hours for the Xbox one. Well, it's like, because 3 p.m. is the PC gaming show. Yeah, I might have to check bloody Steam, since they had more accurate times than the goddamn official website. Mental, by the way. I mean, the case is obviously Microsoft have bought a ton of studios, so the Xbox game, like the game showcase, is probably going to be pretty good. Potentially. And then 3 p.m. plus 5 is 8. And that'll probably be, what does it say? More than 15 world exclusive reveals of exciting PC games. The PC game one. So, yeah, I'll probably just be hanging out with that a little bit. I'm trying to think, what did they announce last year? I mean, the big one would be Elder Scrolls 6. Well, who knows? It looks like on the Summer Games one, it looks like Outer Worlds 2 has been mentioned, which is like Starfield before Starfield, right? Made by the New Vegas devs. They're doing their second one of that. $420 head off. No worries, Raddy. I'm not far. I won't be far behind you, mate. Thanks again, man. When both console generations have been weak. Thing is, I don't follow console kind of releases as much as I do apart from the exclusives. Like I said, I'm like most stuff, and it's good that it does it this way, because I don't think there should be as much exclusivity anymore, because it's like, you know, kind of Microsoft is bowing out a little bit from the race. I don't think they'll keep continuing to do consoles. They might do one more maybe. And then PlayStation has their thing they're doing, but then they've started releasing a lot of stuff to the PC world. And I think they've probably, I'd imagine they've probably quickly realized, hey, we could make a fucking shit ton of money giving to the PC folks, you know? So I'm kind of enjoying that. But I think one of the negatives is that, because like obviously back in the day when we had the big E3 thing, it was always, the Xbox conference or the PlayStation conference, you know, like, holy shit, who did good and all that kind of stuff. And that brought a lot of hype and fun around it, I guess, because it was like the battle between them. Whereas I think that's kind of like, you know, Shroud is already on Splitgate 2 BR, that makes sense. The real competition for Sony is Nintendo. True. Yeah, it's like Nintendo is kind of quietly sitting there, not providing. I would say not really providing innovation, but maybe like neither's the other ones really. Yeah, and they're just putting their prices up, releasing a new console that's slightly better than the first Switch, and then raking in the money. No incentive to get a console if they give me games. No, it's true, but like, yeah, GTA 6 is going to be a tough one because I might have to buy a PS5 just to play GTA 6. Because they know, like, Rockstar knows they're doing it. They're double dipping. But it'll still get me because I really want to play it. Make current tech great and fun. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Nintendo have always been a little bit behind the times and a lot of stuff, and hopefully, like, I don't know how folks are dealing. Like, how's like Mario Kart? Because it's supposed to be online, easy play. Hopefully, they've kind of got the stuff. They've got all that sorted. And obviously, I was talking to Claire a little bit earlier, and she was saying that the Pokemon games are getting a free upgrade, and that was supposed to be the main contention about the latest Pokemon games was performance. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'll announce it on Discord and stuff like that. I would keep I would have the Discord more advertised, but can't for some reasons at the moment. That should hopefully settle down later. But yeah, if I know you're coming in, it's all good. The Pokemon games are totally different on the Switch too. Or are they? Like I said, I've not really kept up with it. Like, I've always wanted to buy, like, I've been always on and off buying a Switch 2, and then I thought maybe I should get a Switch or like a Switch, sorry, and then obviously the Switch 2 came out. But I'm like, because I really don't want to pay £80 for games. But yeah, so it's always been back and forth between a Switch or a Steam Deck, and I've just never been able to decide, and I've just never bought one, and I don't know if I will. Steam Deck does sound awesome though, because if I could get my Steam library as a handheld, that'd be great for when I'm going to the loo and stuff. You know, Scarlet and Violet were meant to be released on this. Oh, were they? I didn't realize. I wanted to switch from Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Yeah, my main one was the Zelda games and Pokemon, I think. Mario was always good to play too. Like, I just never went through it. Yeah, I could do that, Mel. It's pain in the arse. I think I do. Or maybe I don't. Was that on my other? I was going to say that. I'm pretty sure I had the stuff set up. Maybe it's something to look into then. We'll see. I just kind of want a handheld because, like, I know that I'm just saying this. Like, my intentions in the near future is to travel a little bit more than I have. So having some kind of access to that would be good. But I'd rather have more streaming stuff if that was the case, you know. But yeah, it's like I've not been entirely compelled to get it. Whereas I would probably go out my way just to get a PS5 just to play GTA 6. But then again, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to get the PC version going. Because I think, was it GTA 5 or Red Dead? Did it take like a year? Yeah, ducks. Of course. We're not talking in theory, right? We're talking about one of your pals. Yeah, I've never done it. I'm such a good boy. Oh dear. But yeah, folks. So yeah, that was all right. I'm glad you guys were here. Thanks for joining me and stuff. We're just going to head out. Like I said, folks, we'll jump on this on Sunday. Like I said, I've got a ton of things to do, both offline and online, and I really want to sort some stuff out for next week. I really need to get OBS working. I need to figure it out, because the fact that I can't move my cam is annoying me immensely, and the fact that my microphone's screwing up a lot more. It used to only be like once every few weeks. Now it seems to be going to once a stream. So something's going up with OBS, and I've got a funny feeling it's fucking Stream Elements. But I could be wrong. And the fact is that I can't get the logs to figure it out, but we'll try some things. And I might just have to do a fresh install, and then I've got to install something else. The mods. It'll cause a bit of chaos, but it'll be fun in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, we'll do that. We'll sort that out. I think what I want to try doing, because we've kind of settled on doing Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I think I'm going to jump on Kick as well. Just to see how that goes, and to have a backup of the backup. Because I'm going to be honest, folks. I think Twitch is getting into some dangerous territory. And as soon as one of the bigwigs finds out, there's going to be more problems. And just with some of their decisions that they've been making. Rumble. I've not actually looked at Rumble. Depends how easy it is. Like if they've got stream keys and stuff, it's pretty easy. I could try that too. But again, I need to get OBS sorted, because this seems to be doing something, and I don't know how much, because it's only saying, like, for instance, it's using like 8%. If I go into here, it pops up to about 11 or 12%. But yet, if I move this cam anywhere, or crop it, or make the camera larger, it crashes, which is crazy. Yeah, man. Like, I need to try and get, so everybody that's here needs to follow me on everything, just in case this thing happens. It feels like there's a bit of turmoil in the streaming area. But it might not be, but it might settle down a little bit. But when you've got giant streamers all multi-streaming now and reaping heavy rewards, it's gonna make rumbles for sure. Not rumble, like not the rumble stream thing, but you know what I mean. So yeah, we'll look at it and see what we can do, folks. Also, as well, I want to try and get some videos out there. Start doing more heavy stuff when it comes to YouTube things. Yeah, so busy weekend. Like I said, on Sunday, we'll head up a wee room on the Discord to watch that together. Have a good laugh with that. And yeah, we'll continue on. Expedition 33. Now I'll need to figure out what's next on the horizon after that as well. Yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. Folks, have a great evening. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you've had a good time. Like, I know it's just been me yapping for a couple hours and then me yapping in front of a video, like some game trailers, but I hope you've enjoyed it. Because I certainly did. And I enjoyed your company. So thank you so much, folks, and thank you for all the support. apologies again about the crashes and the stuff that's kind of caused. Hopefully that will be gone by next week. Anyway, take care of yourselves, folks. I'll see you later. Enjoy your evening, folks. Enjoy your weekend. And if I don't see you Sunday, I'll see you on Tuesday. Have a good one, folks. A little bit of the Italian outro, eh? That one? Or this one. Have a good night, folks. Window, have a great night, man. Darks, you too. Thank you so much, folks. Kush, have a great night, man. Listen, Kush, if you want to DM me about some stuff, I can certainly help out, mate. Let me know. Paggy, thanks again, man. Have a great night. Folks, if you are lurking in the channel on YouTube or on Twitch, thank you so much for being a part of tonight. Hope you enjoy your weekend and hope to see you back. Yeah, I'll see you later, folks. Have a great night.
Abbiamo creato un legame che ci circonda per sempre. Zitti ora, miei cari, lasciate che i sogni prendano il volo nella terra degli Highlander sotto la notte. Anche se il flusso può finire, i nostri spiriti non si separeranno. Ci riuniremo di nuovo con il battito di un solo cuore. Nel silenzio della notte, mentre le ombre si allungano, sappi che sei prezioso nella folla di giocatori. Perché gli Highlander rimangono forti, uniti saremo nel prossimo flusso insieme. Aspetta e vedrai. Zitti ora, miei cari, lasciate che i sogni prendano il volo nella terra degli Highlander sotto la notte. Anche se il flusso può finire, i nostri spiriti non si separeranno. Ci riuniremo di nuovo con il battito di un solo cuore. Quindi chiudete gli occhi, lasciate che i sogni vi avvolgano dolcemente, perché domani c'è un'altra avventura da conservare. Nella terra degli Highlander sotto il cielo ci riuniremo ancora una volta con gioia nei nostri occhi.
I keep forgetting that thing ends right.